There we go. All right, how we all doing? Stream day, new spin day. Let's get this HD starting screen out of there. We're good to go. We're good to go. So yes, on both Twitch and YouTube right now, we do have a straw poll going. So we will obviously be spinning the wheel, but we do also have a vote going for kind of what you want to see on there.
Stranglethorn hype.
Let's go. Stranglethorn hype. Right now, we'll look at it every now and then, see where people are seeing, where people want to see. Right now, it is looking like Morogh and Stranglethor are the front runners, but we'll see how that goes as more votes come in. Also, Reigns, Super Strine, Orname, thank you for the resubs there, appreciate that. Christian, Stranglethorn Vale, Super Chat. Vietnam time, woohoo! Alright, let's get the screen back on here and make sure we're still rolling. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what we got going on here for what possible zones there are. You think sub TTS was doubled? I think it might have been. I just muted the other one there, so we should be good. Ravenspawn, you're only on episode 11 of Goldbound. Let you catch up. You might have to come back. You might have to come back and watch later because we're going to be spinning shortly. But these are our zones, right? So, we have 5 possible zones currently unlocked, of course. We have the recently unlocked Duskwood. The only change that Duskwood made for what this spin is going to be is whether or not we can get Stranglethorn Vale. So Duskwood did open up Stranglethorn Vale. So last spin we had 5 options on the wheel. Today we have 5 options as well. A little chatted with Duskwood though. If you haven't watched the Duskwood episodes, you may want to tune out because there are going to be spoilers. I'm talking about the episodes. But quick little recap here. Necromantics on Twitch. What's up? What's up? So yeah. Basically, Duskwood, the biggest farm that we had consistent gold from was in the crypts with the Essence of Undeath. It came in pretty clutch. I think we ended up with like 40 or 50k just raw gold from that. I didn't do too much time on the actual farm like every day. Like I didn't do 8-hour days on this. I think it would have kind of just been a little boring. But I tried to do kind of like every morning with my coffee, like an hour of AFK farming on the Essence. And it worked out well. Besides that, as you can see, we still have our routes map for iron ore. Because really the theme of Duskwood was the unlock, right? The unlock of the blacksmithing and mining. So a lot of dark iron ore crafting was done. That being said, just a lot of fun, random things, some pickpocketing, some rare mobs, some fishing, if you can call it that. Hopefully our next zone has a bit more fishing. And speaking of zones with fishing, Iris, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Speaking of zones with fishing, a possible unlock for this today is Stranglethorn Vale. So let me just go through the zones that we have possible for unlock, give my kind of 2 cents on what's going to happen with them. So, Stranglethorn Vale. There's a couple of things we do have to talk about. I'm going to turn down my music a little bit. It's still a little loud in my ears. But yeah, there's a couple of things I do want to talk about with Stranglethorn Vale. First question, we kind of chatted about this in the video. It is technically 2 zones, right? After Cataclysm. I think we just treat it as 1 zone, guys. I don't know. Like, the way I do it, Stranglethorn and Barrens that have kind of these north and south, it's just going to be 1 zone for me. Kind of more so like the classic vibe, but that's that. Second thing, Stranglethorn Vale does have Zul'Gurub. Okay, that's a raid. Lots of fun stuff. There's a few farms I know here. We're talking, obviously Zul'Gurub is fun. There's definitely some companion farms. Every Sunday, there's a fishing competition with Nat Pagel. So that would be fun. We would definitely be doing some fishing here. And there's just like a lot of cool stuff if we did spin this. Which, by the way, if you're just tuning in, We have not spun yet. We're kind of just chatting it up. Seeing what the potential zones would have. As we go through, though, for your favorite zone, I do have a straw poll pinned on Twitch and linked in the description on YouTube if you want to vote for which zone you have. Because I'm not going to say what it is before we spin, but if the top voted zone is the one we spin, I do have a twist for it, guys, okay? A little spicy twist. So there is something there. So Stranglethorn, honestly, is on an A tier for me. Beat Loaf, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Oh, ZG is a Kata dungeon now, you believe? Not the raid is no longer accessible? But yeah, obviously, I haven't researched it too much. Those are just like the top of mind things. Next zone, I'm just going to go kind of like counterclockwise, I guess that would be, or is that clockwise? I don't know, guys. I play World of Warcraft. So, the next kind of counter zone is Deadwind Pass. And this does connect to Duskwood, but it was already on the wheel because it also connects to Swamp of Sorrows. So, we already had this as a possible zone roll, but it's still on there. This is a real wild card. Real wild card, guys, because there's not much going on here except for Karazhan, which has a dungeon and a raid. So if we get this, we can farm a new mount, which is cool. I would think most of the gold is going to be done in the dungeon, but we'll see. If we get this, we'll explore it. I will say this, I hope I don't roll this if you guys vote it as the top pick. I'll say that. Okay, I'll say that. Devil Moon, new zone hype. Thank you for the resub. Okay, so that's the first two zones. Next zone, all the rest of the zones, we already had them on the potential list. Blasted Lands. So this one we had unlocked. Same with Swamp of Sorrows. Swamp of Sorrows was like a real keystone pick, right, for what we could potentially get. Before I get another quick sip of the Americano. Oh yeah, it's good stuff, guys. Okay. The major thing I do have to note for Blasted Lands, it has the Dark Portal. However, we are not going to Outland until we finish Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. So that will open up Outland, but I do want to do all of the zones as much as we can as far as continents in like content release order. But yeah. However, this character up here, this is where it kind of gets interesting. So Zidamorti lets you switch between the two like phases of Blasted Lands. So we could switch back and forth between like the Draenor portal and the Outland portal. So we can switch that because it is in the zone. So that's cool. There's a lot of cool farms here though. Lots of high level mobs, lots of high level ore and herbs. So it would be a good zone, I think. I think it'd be fun. Lots of skinning too. Next up, through the Blackrock Mountain. So we already have this unlocked, but through the Blackrock Mountain is Searing Gorge. For us, Searing Gorge, again, it's a nice high-level zone, and it is kind of on the way north that we do eventually have to go. However, there are a couple dungeons and raids that we haven't done in Blackrock Mountain. So I've kind of been informally waiting for Blackwing Lair and like Bastion of Twilight and all that stuff until we get Searing Gorge. So I'll be doing those when we get it, right? Not Bastion of Twilight, sorry. That's Twilight Highlands. But yeah, Blackwing Lair and all that stuff. So this is another zone on the roll. And potentially, arguably, the best zone that we could roll, potentially, is Dunmorogh. Okay? So Dunmorogh is a starting zone, which would give us a Warband alt for crafting, which would just prevent a couple of the back and forths. It would give us Nomer again. It would give us more copper ore, all that kind of stuff. So Dunmorogh, it's nice, but it is also just a lower zone. A lot of like kind of lower level grinds, lower level skinning. We would not unlock Ironforge, which I guess it's a good point to talk about it too. Stormwind and Ironforge, they just have like a whole bunch of profession trainers in them. So I won't be kind of like using those profession trainers until we have the whole Eastern Kingdoms unlocked, basically. So those are the zones. I do have a straw poll going on a straw poll going on the Twitch and the YouTube. Pinned comment on Twitch, YouTube description for what you want to see. I'm going to refresh it and see what the live votes are. Pull it over here. So this is the live votes. It looks like Morogh is by far in the lead. This isn't deciding where we're going, but it's just kind of with you guys saying where you want to see. However, what I will say... Oh, Poncho's coming in for the stream. 1 sec. Poncho. Come say hi. There we go. Here's Poncho, guys. See? So she just comes out and hangs out, by the way. I might have to move my wire. But this isn't going to decide where we're going. However, the top voted zone when we spin, if we roll this zone, there is a twist, guys, okay? We haven't spun yet. No. So we're still just kind of chatting about the zones. While a couple more votes come in. Looks like Searing Gorge. No one wants to see Searing Gorge. Or Blasted Lands or Deadwind Pass. GS Bed, thank you for the resub, by the way. Yeah. I remember last poll, Deadwind Pass was like a front runner because of the memes. Zaxray, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Gonna refresh this. What if the votes determine the percentage? I think that would be kind of fun. I just think I don't know how I would do it because I use this. I just put these in and it's all random. But we're not spinning quite yet. Pretty soon though. I just want to make sure we get all the everyone who wants to vote voting because these two are pretty close. We'll see. Morogh would give us the crafting alt. Right now, if we did get a crafting alt, pretty sure I'd just leave it on, like, disenchanting. Poll on YouTube, you don't see it? It's in the description there, bestie. There should be a straw poll link in the description. Not showing up? Whoa, 1 sec. Let me copy the link. I'll post it on YouTube there. It should be in the description, but it's I'm just dropping it as a chat there on YouTube as well now. So if you haven't voted on YouTube, it should be there. It is in the description? Okay. But yeah, let me just make sure we're up to date. I always feel it's interesting, and I wanted to do something where the votes could impact the playstyle a little bit. So we're not having it determine the percentages, which would be fun, to be fair. But whatever the number one is when we roll, that may have an effect. Greetings from Germany. Hello, hello. Interested to see what you can do with Deadwind Pass, but it might be one to watch the streams. Yeah. Deadwind Pass will be good. It'll be a lot of dungeon running. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah. And you'll see me drinking a lot of water during the stream today. It's just because I'm doing a water load for a weight cut, so don't mind me. I'm just drinking like 12 liters of water today. Gotta stay hydrated, guys. Okay. Well, I'm getting pretty excited for the roll. Let me just go ahead and walk around to the game for a second. It's looking like Morogh is not going to get outpaced by the other... Like, I can't mount here, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Morogh isn't going to get outpaced by the other zones, so I probably won't wait too long to roll. What I will do is put our zone spin song on. It's not this one. You guys know what it is. So basically, here's how it works. This song is like 3 minutes long. We'll yap for a little bit. But once the song ends, we spin, okay? Are you ready? Wait, it's not playing. Mr. Doctor with the fellow traveler. Appreciate it, Mr. Doctor. Wait, once... There we go. There we go. All right, at the end of the song, it's like a 3-minute song, guys. We'll chat, but at the end of the song, we do spin. I don't want to dilly-dally around it all day, guys. I don't want to dilly-dally around it all day, okay? Did I always have a beard? I've been growing it out the last little bit. I've always had some facial hair, but the beard is a bit longer. Okay. If you just tuned in, guys, we're spinning right away. We're spinning right away if you just tuned in, okay? End of this song, we spin, right? These are the current percentages. At the time of spin, the top one, if we do roll that, there's a twist. Made it just in time. Professor, thank you for the super chat. Am I the younger brother of Alan Richardson? I am not. Yo, Panoramic Panda gifted 10 subs on the spin song. Thank you for the gifted subs, Panoramic, over on Twitch. Welcome in on Twitch. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. If you have gifted a Panoramic, let's go. Personally, I'm with you guys. I'm very much biased towards these two zones, okay? I want to see Stranglethorn or Dunmorrow. Yeah. It's pretty close. If you're just tuning in, we're about to spin. There is a straw poll link in the YouTube description. Make sure you go below the fold. And also a Twitch pinned comment. Okay? If you want to vote where you want to see. Yeah, Dunmorrow would be the crafting alt finally. It would be. Votes are coming in though. 234 total votes for Dunmorrow. 201 votes for Stranglethorn Vale. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Rand Calver, thank you for the prime. A couple of you are asking questions about my water cut. I'll be hanging around after to explore the new zone. I can chat about it then, for sure. We'll be live for a couple hours today. So once we're kind of in our new zone chilling, we'll be able to chat a little bit more. But for now, it's all about the spin. T-minus 1 minute, guys, okay, if you're just tuning in. It's actually close on the poll. It looks like Dunmorrow's gonna take it unless we get 40 votes, though. No money making us have Dunmorrow if it wins. Dunmorrow has some farms. It's similar to Elwyn. So lads, you managed to Shazam the tune. Let's go. It's a good tune. It is a good tune. 600. Wow, 617 total votes. That's crazy. In like 20 minutes. Okay, guys. We're in the last 30 seconds. I'm gonna switch over here. Make sure it's not covering my camera. Got the short shorts on today, guys, okay? For the spin, short shorts are on. I gotta get ready to spin here. Once the music stops, guys, musical chairs, we gotta spin. Quick sip of coffee though, actually, real quick. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Holy God, no, okay. Guys, I thought we were gonna hit Dunmorrow and we were gonna be on the one that we voted. That would have been bad for me. It is Searing Gorge, and just to confirm the votes at the time of spin, Dunmorrow was number 1. Look how close to Dunmorrow we were. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Do you guys want to know what the twist was if we hit Dunmorrow? That's great. Searing Gorge, okay. You know what? Searing Gorge is not a bad zone to spin at all. Yeah, I won't explain exactly how, but Dunmorrow would be a little bit of a stockpile reset, if you know what I mean. Anyways, all our auctions are still listed now. So, let me get the music back. That was hype. Oh yeah, if we spun Dunmorrow, I guess we could have spun or voted for Gnome or Dwarf. However, here's the thing. We've had done Morogh on the wheel for what is this now, 7 or 8 spins. Yeah, I guess we don't get a Warband alt. So the straw poll, you can keep voting if you want, but it's kind of, the spin is over. Am I happy with the zone? I honestly think, let me go back to the poll. I think this is a pretty good summary of like the percentage of that I wanted them. So it was probably my least wanted zone. That being said, I don't think it's going to be a long zone. You know what I mean? It has high level. It's got thorium, right? Like we can do a lot of good farms. Just gonna play some more music here. Where's that? Where? Come on. My internet is going slow. Must be because I'm live. Well, there's nothing else to do but go there, guys. Exactly, Timmy. We have to do it at some point. There's no way around it. Okay? We do get another raid to clear, so... Okay. Will I make a twist a permanent thing in the future? Yeah, probably, Zax3. I think I will. Let's go! Blackwing Lair, hype. Yeah, like, we have Blackwing Lair now. We have everything in the Blackrock Mountain. 2 raids. Wait, 2 raids? Oh yeah, we also have Blackwing Descent. For the future, if you want to do percentage of wheel names, after you put the names in, you can check the advanced box and type percentage chance. That's not bad. I do feel like, though, it might be a bit bad because, like, if I hype up a zone, I can kind of really influence it. You know what I mean? Like, if I say, yo, look at all these cool things about this zone, like, I can kind of influence the percentages then. So that's kind of why I haven't done it. Thorium is huge in Blackwing Lair. We're going to go through the... I think we got to go through the... this one. Yeah. Pass through the mountain? Oh, we are. Okay. What I will do, though... I think we need to have the zone music, guys. So I'm going to go... 1 sec. Get my WoW back. Go audio. Zone music, please. You gotta have the zone music, guys. New zone time. If you're just tuning in, we have just spun. However, you will be able to discover it shortly which one we're in. Turn the music up. Turn the music up. I need to hear it. There we go. Charmy, thank you for the prime, by the way. Oh. Gotta get that B-roll. You got it. You're right. Let's go. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to find a new set. Maybe one of the new raids we can get the tier 2 set or something. Once we come around this corner. Once we come around this corner, we're gonna see. Oh, wait, I guess there's another corner? I've never actually walked this way, guys.
Hi.
Red 12 Monkey, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and hello. Greetings, traveler. Okay, this is the corner, guys. Ooh. Yo, that's actually so sick. That's actually so cool. Okay. The geysers coming out. Next adventure continues. Wait for it. Listen for it. Oh. We're still in Blackrock Mountain. My discovery sounds are not that loud right now. Oh, Nielsen Stool, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, some skinning. We do have skinning right now. This is actually such a cool, like, little, like, walk. I've never actually walked this. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm hyped. Whoa, wait. Oh, wow. That's a cool rare. Wait. I'm gonna go get that. Reckle attack. Yo. Get the rare. Oh, you know we gotta get the rare. Okay, okay. You know. Oh, it's not skinnable though either. Oh, yeah, I wonder if there's a mount on that drop table. If it had a mount, that'd be very cool. I haven't even looked at the tables. Let's just see what was on this drop table real quick. Here's the thing. When we spin a new zone, there's just like so many threads that we can go. It's like kind of overwhelming. But right now we're looking at Reckle Attack. Any good loot? Some loot, nothing crazy. Oh, okay. Gossamer headpiece is kind of one of the better pieces, it looks like. There's a lot of like 1K items. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of cool mobs, though. A lot of cool mobs. Honestly, that's true, Ellery. Blackwing Descent may have some good money in it. It will be a good, but like probably like raw gold moneymaker. I'm just gonna go quickly, run around the zone. You know what we should mount up on? The Brutosaur. Look at this bad boy. Also, we did do the Brutosaur giveaway. Winner was announced, and it was been received. So congratulations. A lot of Dark Iron stuff. I guess, yeah, there is an argument that the Dark Iron Dwarves should become a playable race for Warbound because we now have both ends of the zone. Arguable. Arguable. Wait, so an Iron Summit. These guys are all, like, potentially hostile. This might be a reputation grind. Congrats to the winner. Congrats to the winner indeed.
I've the finest wares in Ohio.
Alright, blacksmithing supplies, guys. Trade goods. We'll just have a look at these things. Wait, there's a nice little skinning path down below the gorge. Oh, I do currently have skinning on my, like, as a profession. I had to hold on to blacksmithing until at least tomorrow because I didn't have enough core leather to craft all the dark iron crafts. So I have to get core leather tomorrow, craft them all, and then I can unlearn. Yeah. Do I have a general or generic email for contact? I think the one that's in my bio is it goes through my agency, but then if you just reach out to that and it's not like for like a brand deal, then they forward it to me. So that would still probably be the best way. Let's see if any crazy trade good. You always got to check the vendors. Yeah.
Good.
Ooh. Okay, that would have actually been big if we didn't have bags yet, like a random 12-slot bag.
Off with you.
Just want some advice? The best way to get in contact might be if you just send me a DM on Discord. Probably the best way. That's true, the Blackwing Lair does have an iconic rogue set. Oh, repair gear? Okay, guys. Okay, I'll repair gear. I'll repair gear.
What can I get for you today?
Alright, it's done.
Watch your back.
Let me go ahead and sell some of this stuff. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this. The air quality looks kind of bad, so I might equip Ghost Shroud. Oh, also, guys, it didn't make it into the video, but on my last Molten Core run, I did pull the Night Slayer cover. So, that's pretty good. So we still need chest and legs. And chest, legs. That's it for Night Slayer. Afternoon Path, hope you're well. How's everyone doing? Thank you, Goose Protocol. Thank you, Goose Protocol. I don't have the pan set off frag. Or do I? I don't know. Okay, let's run around here. So first off, Iron Summit. Is this all that there is here at Iron Summit? Let's walk around. There's a flight path. We've talked to all the vendors. There's probably a rep grind here because they're all potentially hostile. Don't click on that, please. Oh my gosh, I almost clicked on a flight path, guys.
Talk to me.
Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Off with you.
Go to the top here, see what is up here. I've actually never been here in the game before my whole entire life. Innkeep. This is the inn? What? This is a unique inn. I have never been to this inn.
Safe travels.
Where's the beds?
How are you?
Mountain Lord Rendan.
Good.
This is it? How is this an inn? Doesn't an inn require like a bed? I guess it's just like a little pit stop. I don't know. Okay. So up here, yeah, not too much looking, not too much going on. We'll keep looking around. We do have some elementals. Let me just take out one of these guys. I want to see if they're mineable. Yeah, they are mineable. We just don't have mining right now. So we'll have to see what's on their mining tables. We have dark iron. Yeah, dark iron guys are probably going to have Mage Weave. Very good. Okay, we got some beasts. What kind of skins are we getting from these guys? Wait. Oh, I have enchanting right now. I thought I had skinning. I thought I had skinning for some reason. Okay, so we don't have skinning right now. More dark iron characters. There's a lot of dark iron dwarves. Mithril ore, okay. Mithril's good. What else do we got here? Glassweb spiders. There's a bunch of golems that are mineable. Mithril, thorium, deep rock salt. That all sounds very good. I do think... What the heck is this? What the... It's a friendly NPC that just does nothing? This must be... Must be for a quest, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to try to kill it. Yeah. The Lazoro, is there a timer of how many slash plate each zone took? It would be interesting. No, however, I just got it. Okay, so now we have an add-on that tracks time in each zone. It doesn't do it retroactively, but going forward, we'll be able to see time in each zone. So it's active at all times now. So that's going to be good. So I'll leave this up now that we've talked about it in probably just down here. What add-on is that? What add-on is that? It's Zone Timer. I'm hoping it gets an update so that you can see like all of the zones in one page, because right now it only shows you the zone you're in, but I would love to see like a spreadsheet of like the total zone time. Even if you leave Searing Gorge? Yeah, so whenever, I'll show you, like whenever I go to a new zone, I'll fly over to Blackrock Mountain real quick. It will change to Blackrock Mountain. Or sorry, Burning Steps. So obviously I got this pretty recently, so my time in Burning Steps is 2.5 hours. But then it switches over to Searing Gorge when I'm here. So it's kind of cool. It also treats dungeons and raids as its own zone. So it'll tell you your time in each dungeon. What video card do I have? 5070 Ti. I always have to look at the box. Yeah. Yeah, Mithril, like as long as we have Mithril, like this is pretty much guaranteed we can get like a decent gold per hour in this zone, like worst case scenario. So if there's Mithril, like we're not, oop. If there's Mithril, we're not too worried about like getting stuck here for too long. Are these must be the golems that you can mine, hey? That could be a fun little farm. Especially if they hyperspawn. That could be very interesting. Yeah. Lots of Dark Iron characters here. The dig site. I'm sure there's going to be some loot on these guys, like these loot tables. Wooden outhouse. Hello? Question mark? There's some good chests in this zone too, hey? Wait, am I on Outlaw? Let me switch to Outlaw so I can track treasure. Any NHL enjoyers? Sebs, I'm Canadian, so I tune in every now and then. I'm not super like I don't follow every game though. What's this? What the heck? You guys seeing this? Wait, is this actually good? Why does it have such a good market value? We just killed a random watchman and we got the elixir for greater firepower. I mean, it's a elixir that gives you 16 firepower. Spell power, sorry. Maybe it's like a completionist alchemist thing. But the region sale average is still like 2.4k. A kind of a slow sale rate, but I mean, I'll take it. That's the first big drop of the zone. Yeah, like you probably don't use the elixir. It's probably just for getting the completion, right? On the on alchemy. Used for a quest, maybe? What is this zone? This is Searing Gorge. Oh, am I gonna play TBC? I am. Yes. My Inquisitor, I just launched a new challenge, just like a leveling series on him. And so he'll level through Burning Crusade when it comes out. Ooh, okay, this is really good. This is really good. So we already have from last episode, which if you haven't seen like the last couple episodes, and you don't want spoilers, I would probably just go off the stream. But we did get exalted with Thorium Brotherhood, so we have these quests that we can do and see what they can sell. So like we already have this. Oh, yo, okay, this is actually crazy, guys. So coal here is 1 silver cheaper. That's a 20% reduction from other vendors because we're exalted with these guys, which would make coal flips more profitable, you know, if you are doing that. So that's actually good. Otherwise, it's just kind of quests here. Up this way is Badlands. So let's not go too far that way to avoid that. What's up here? It's just kind of fun exploring the zones because I don't do much research on the zones before I get to them. I mean, some zones I know some farms in them already from experience, but I personally haven't done any gold farms in Searing Gorge. So this is all exploration and we'll find out as we go. Unlimited Rage works, yo. If there is a hyperspawn on spiders, it's possible it'll be very profitable because some of their silks are very valuable. The shadow silk isn't too valuable, but other spider silks are. Rather Gooden, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Dihydron also just got back from the bathroom. How are we already exalted with Thorium Brotherhood? We did the grind in the last episode. The grind. It took us all of 5 minutes. I'm just having a couple kills on like a lot of these mobs just to get like a bit of a vibe. Max Lord. Roll ETA. We did already roll. If you're just tuning in and you want to watch the VOD, then I would tune off. But we are currently in the new zone. Also, Salapoto, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Yo, these guys are hilarious. I can't wait to do the quest for these guys, actually. Ash Chicken. There is a rare spawn up here. Avis. He's not here right now. I'm gonna be... When I get the quest... Let me tell you right now. When I... Ooh, Fire Bloom. When I get the quest... Oh yeah, maybe I should remove the pin message. Yeah, that's a good call. When I get the quest for the Ash Chickens, you best believe I am reading that closely. You best believe it. We can do a BWL run today because it resets tomorrow, so we'll definitely do BWL today, guys. Blackwing Lair. I haven't done it in forever. Isn't it kind of tricky to solo the first boss with the eggs? I'm modest. I don't draw attention to requests for top off. So I didn't see that, but I'll probably leave the tarp on stream today, I will say. Not anymore. It's soloable now? Okay, that's good. I remember doing it back in the day, like, and I had to, like, I think get a friend to help me when I was farming some stuff. It's fixed. Perfect, perfect. No tarp off. World of Wayne Workshop with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Genesis. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you guys all popping with the Twitch Primers. There's a little bit more. I'll have to check down in the crater here after, in the cauldron, I guess they call it. We'll check there in a little bit. To be honest, right now, my strength training is much more strongman, so I've bulked up for the season. So I'm not exactly tarp soft conditioning. Gan TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime. So yeah, it seems like a lot of Dark Iron, Spiders, and Elementals, which is nice. Like, that's like a good trio. All three of them can definitely have some good stuff. What's this? Gold vein. Okay, we do have gold here as well. I can imagine we're gonna have a lot of kills on these guys. What's up with these patterns, guys? What's up with these patterns? Pattern Shadoweave Mask. Market value 12k. Min buyout 35k. What? Sale average though is only 360 gold. Wait. The mask is used for a secret mount? Let me see what it's worth, the actual mask. Shadoweave Mask. Ooh, okay, so I think this is a recipe we keep and craft ourselves. Because look at the sale rate on the mask. That's a crazy high sale rate. Crazy high sale rate. Yeah, and the pattern is probably not going to sell. I mean, we could always try to sell it if it doesn't sell. But what are the materials needed to craft this one? Mage Weave, Shadow Silk, Heavy Silken Thread. Yeah, we can get all of that very easily. Zeronic, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Poncho's come in and say hello again. Yeah, so it's 2 Mage Weave, 8 Shadow Silk, which... Yeah, we get Shadow Silk in this zone. and silk thread. Like, that's like dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Sweet. Okay, you guys are saying that the mask is used for the Lucid Nightmare mount. Okay, that's definitely going in the video, guys. That's sick. I mean, the mats are so easy to get that we wouldn't even technically have to wait for Warband ult. Like, we could just get tailoring to that level and then craft 30 of them and bank 30 for like a year's worth of supply, right? It's looking like these guys definitely have some pretty darn good recipes on their loot tables, so they're probably gonna have more. I haven't looked at their loot tables. You sell 30 of those a week sometimes, Snores? Oh my gosh. Sorry, you're gonna have some competition. So my apologies ahead of time. That's, my bad. Nearly villains are learned recipes relearned if you drop a profession and get it back later. They are not. So if we learn tailoring and learn this recipe and then unlearn tailoring, the recipe is gone forever. That's why dark or crafting ult to be so big for this challenge. Mr. Felkuru, you're considering coming back to WoW? One sec. Okay, nice. And you want to do some kind of a gold challenge, but you can't really come up with any good ideas. Got any cool ones? You could always do some variation of like a gold bound. You know, you could set your own targets. What? Wait, we just got a second Shadoweave Mask recipe, guys. What? Okay, so we can definitely try to sell the recipe and the masks. Oh my gosh, guys. Streamer luck confirmed. Catwick, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Yeah, so we can sell one and we can learn one. Yo, we're gonna look at the drop rate up. Let's look up what the drop rate on this real quick. Recipe... Pattern Shadoweave Mask. One sec. Let's see how lucky we just got. To make sure I'm looking at retail, not classic drop rates. So they drop by where dropped by. I want to see who drops the Shadoweave Mask. Yeah, there we go. Pattern Shadoweave Mask. Okay, so apparently it's a 1.7% drop rate off the Steam Smiths. That's a pretty high drop rate. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, 1.7%, you can farm that pretty darn fast. We definitely got lucky to get 2 back-to-back, but like, for an open world mob, yeah. For an open world mob, you can kill, like, to be on drop rate, you gotta kill, like, what, 54 of them? What the heck? What the? Yo, guys. What is this? I did not know this was a thing. I legit... I don't think I've ever really quested in Searing Gorge. This is really cool. Oh my gosh. Wow. Can I jump back up on that? Underground part is almost as big as the surface? No way. There's rare spawns down here? Okay, guys, this zone is cool. This zone is officially cool. Confirmed. Oops. That's awkward. A little awkward there. There's a ramp that goes up. It looks like there's good mithril down here. This might be like a good rotation farm to like mine mithril down here and kill taskmasters and stuff. You guys didn't see that, guys, okay? The slave, that was an accidental. All right, accidental. take out on the slave there. Hello there. She's like, I'm finally free. Oh no. Yikes. Lots of mage weave here though, it looks like. Let me walk up. Wait, there's an add-on that collects data on drop rates? Yes, so like, you know Wowhead, the website? There's an add-on called Wowhead Looter, which basically takes all your drop data and puts it into their database as well. So all of Wowhead's database is user provided. Yeah. Welcome back, YouTube streams. Wait, there's an elite. Oh. Okay. Well, well, well. Wait a second, isn't this a surprise? The Pillow Master had a gigantic ornate pillow and now it's yours. Evanon's suit smoker will definitely want to see her. We definitely want to get her grubby little hands all over this item. Take it to her and see if she'll offer you any goodies for your troubles. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, I'm not on assassination anymore, my bad. This is, I've legit, guys, never been down here. This is wild. I'm kind of getting lost. But yeah, for YouTube streams, guys, we're nothing final, but for my day in, kind of like everyday streams, the plan is to keep kind of YouTube for like the zone spins, like this stream, and the edited videos. And then kind of like the Monday, Wednesday, Friday daily streams will still probably be on Twitch only. Mostly for, you know, optimizing things for the edited videos on the algorithm. That's kind of the game plan there. But then like this is like a big event stream, so that this is here on the old YouTubes. Yeah. Honestly, what it really comes down to is YouTube, the way they use like stream and stream VOD in the algorithm for click-through rates for the videos. Yeah. So, if you want the day in, day out, it would be Twitch. But we'll be here occasionally too. If you're just tuning in, spoilers. Let's go check out Thorium Point though. I haven't seen any thorium ore yet. Lots of mithril, it looks like. Lots of mithril so far. Ooh. Okay, definitely a quest zone. Flight Master. Wait, Thorium Point has one of the battle pet trainers. Okay. Oh wait, this is the hand-in for that one, one sec. This is the hand-in for that quest we just got. Look at the size of it. Okay.
Keep your feet on the ground.
So we get a trinket from it. Oh, interesting. Reduces your fall speed.
See you soon.
That's kind of cool. We'll test that out in a bit. Let's see what else this guy has. Oh, okay, we got some decor. This is good for the house. We have to complete the quests. That's cool. And kind of a grinding wheel. Have I seen 720 Zone video on comparing dungeon maps to world maps? The Blackrock Mountain episode is cool. I've seen some. That's the video where they look at how Dead Mines is positioned incorrectly for the gate, right? I don't think I've seen the Blackrock Mountain one though, but I should watch that. Twisted. I think I may end up uploading the Twitch VODs to my a second channel as like an unlisted playlist. Yeah, I think I might do that. What else do these people have? So yeah, we will have to do some of the quests to unlock these items, but then we can start, you know, kitting out our house, which is gonna be cool. Any other vendors, though? Lookout Captain. Oh, the spider request. We'll definitely be killing spiders here.
You got my attention.
So it's seeming like it was a very good thing that we got exalted with the Thorium Brotherhood before we got here. Can I fish in the lava? I don't know. Probably. I don't know what there is, though. I'll have to check.
Talk to me.
Okay. Level 15 pets would completely destroy us right now. Wait, you can fish in the lava, you just need an oiled fishing rod. One thing, so I haven't been doing like a lot of pet battle grinds because it gives you, like right now, if we do pet battles, it gives us insane amounts of XP on my character. And I've been kind of liking the incremental leveling up on Goldie. Like we're one level away from max now. And we need, I think, like 600 mining nodes to level up. So that's why I haven't been trying to level my battle pets, just because it would have like, I would have hit level 80 months ago if I was doing battle pets. And there's, yeah, aside from drops, you can't sell the battle pets. So you can't like battle and capture. I could finish, sorry, not finish, fish in lava in molten core without an oiled rod. So I don't know how that works. Pokemon only WoW run? Little, that'll be, yeah, I think it's been done, right? I think it's been done. Oh, okay, so we are getting a new archetype. Okay, come on with the patterns, guys. Cindercloth Vest. What is this? Not as crazy. It looks like there's a path up here. Let's go check up here. The zone is a very manageable size, though, although there is the underground. This guy's a quest mob. Is he a goblin? What's going on up here? Seems like some kind of weird stuff. Don't know if I can let that slide. I don't know. Seems a little strange. Like a little bit of a summoning ritual. I don't know. Might not be able to... Might not be chilling with that. Oh yeah, definitely some weird stuff going on up here, guys. What the heck is this? Okay, so we can fish in this lava. Let's just see what we get. This is a weird spot to fish. Honestly, I don't think I would want to know what you would fish up in this. Like, look at this place. It's probably just like body parts. Weeds. Okay. We'll do like 3. Let's try 3 casts, see what we get. Lava eel. Cindercloth has fallen off as a transmog. Tangled fishing line. Keep in mind, I do have fishing 300. Let me equip my fishing cap, though, to increase my fishing skill for a second. But look how messed up this spot looks. This is... Oh, there's someone stuck there. I'm sure we come and free them during the quest line. A sickly fish. I don't even want to know what kind of fish is swimming in this lava. We'll do one more cast, see what we get. You don't actually free him. Cool. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Let me talk to him.
What brings you here?
Oh, he has visitors. Okay. Well, see you later, man. I don't know. Also, real quick, guys, I'll be right back. Like I said, I am doing a water load right now for my strongman weigh-ins, so I gotta use the washroom real quick. We're back. Whew. Gotta stay hydrated, guys. That's good. What else do we got here? I'll put my Ghost Shroud back on. Where'd it go? Didn't I get a binding? I do have the right binding, yes. Oh, whoa. These guys just respawned. Well, they're obviously not on a hyper spawn, but I wonder what's on their loot tables. I'll look into that later. Oh yeah, someone must have just came through and killed these guys. Interesting. Yeah, definitely not a hyper spawn if they were all dead when we walked up. This quest was a nightmare back in the day. They must have heard I was fishing their ritual spot or something. Install a nameplate add-on? I just use the default nameplates. These aren't the vanilla nameplates though. They changed them recently. Like the in-game nameplates did change like a little bit ago. It's also looking like we only have one spot left to check, and it's wait, no shot that it's Hogzilla. That's a crazy name, guys. Okay, well we'll go check them out. I do try to keep my UI pretty much as bare bones as possible. Just so it looks as like normal as possible. I don't want to have anything crazy going on, you know. For you know, a lot of people that watch my videos don't play anymore, so if I have like crazy add-ons, it just doesn't look like wow, you know what I mean? I would maybe get an add-on that made the nameplates back to classic though. That would kind of be cool. Zyzelt, thank you for the Twitch Prime over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Excited for the next Inquisitor video. Let's go. I was working on it yesterday quite a bit. Ooh. I do think there's going to be some good elemental farms where we kill them and skin or and mine them. I think that would be fun. We'll definitely have to test that out.
Ditto M.
DM broke up. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sorry, tier 1. Wait, 6 months, DM. Wow. Appreciate the support. 6 months, that's the, I think, entire time we've been affiliate on Twitch. Trey. Oh no. DM, did you miss the spin? You might have missed the spin. I'm sorry. Honestly, I didn't know anything about Searing Gorge, but it's actually gonna be a sweet zone. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to explore some of these farms. From what I can tell, I think there's gonna be a couple like good farms, but there's also gonna be like a lot of fun farms to test that are gonna be bad. You know what I mean? Like, for example, killing elementals and mining them. Realistically, we're probably gonna get like 3k, 2k an hour, but you know, we gotta test it. Someone's gotta do it, guys. Looks like, what's his name? Hogzilla is not alive. It's your fault for having a job. That's all good. The spin was pretty hyped though. The votes, the top Searing Gorge was the least voted one for what people wanted to see. 5%. I think it'll be good though. We gotta do it anyways. Here's the thing, I think it's gonna be good gold per hours, because like worst case scenario, we got Mithril, right? So with Mithril, we're kind of chilling. Let me actually go get my Profession Disenchant out. Oops, wrong button. Just want to clear out my inventory a little bit, because I think we're gonna go into the Blackrock Mountain next, guys. I don't remember where I got these from. Hey, Bath, can we get your opinion on a Dark Iron Warband alt? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now that I'm seeing the zone, it does make sense, but what I really don't want to roll a zone and then after I roll it, decide that it would unlock something, you know what I mean? That's kind of like what my fear would be. So if I am going to potentially do it, I will do it as a vote. Like on, like probably YouTube members or like something vote like that. For Dark Iron Crafting alt. Initially my plan was just to do like the classic starting zones though. I think you need to get the XP, the unlocked in IMO. Get the expansion, you mean? Yeah. I'm honestly probably not going to do Dark Iron as a crafting alt, but mostly just because, like, if I didn't say it before the spin, I think it's kind of cheesy. You know, like, if we spin it and then I say, oh, by the way, I get an alt. That's kind of like, eh. So, I'll probably leave it. When you're out, you're running into adverts on both streams too much. Oh no, I'm sorry. I have my ads set to the lowest I can on both, but I can't do too much there. Sorry. Deadlift 500 pounds to unlock Iron Dwarfs. Well, we are on a deload, so I could do that today. I think a more objective one would be like I think deadlift 700 pounds for Dark Iron Dwarf would be a good level. I gotta stop talking so much while I disenchant. 1 second. I'm gonna disenchant something bad. I might have already done it. Ooh, yeah, we got a lot of gem sacks. But yeah, I want to get my bags cleared a little bit because I want to go into Blackrock Mountain and explore in there. Oh. Well, here's the thing, though. The Dark Iron Dwarves require a quest line, and I did that quest line on my main, so it wouldn't even be okay. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to be able to do the quest line on Goldie. I think where I'm at, I think it's too much of a stretch. I think I'd rather wait for Dunmorrow. What I'll do is I'll wait for Dunmorrow, and if I want to make my dwarf a Dark Iron, then that's fair game. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just treat Dark Iron and dwarves as the same thing for the unlocks. That's what my gut is telling me. 18 in life. You're 100% right. I think that's fair. I think that's the fairest way to do it, guys. Gnome's not even considered. Okay, yeah, Valentine, sorry. What we'll do is we'll treat Dark Iron dwarves as dwarves. So, like, if we get done Morogh, we can make one. And gnomes and mechagnomes. We could make a mechagnome when we unlock done Morogh. But we can't make all four. We pick one. Okay? Yeah. You think because you wouldn't be able to unlock them until a future expansion, you shouldn't use them? That's actually a very fair point, too. Yeah. Realistically, guys, I think I already have my Dunmorrow character picked. It's going to be probably a dwarf, okay? But, you know, I never say never, right? Quickly just going to go vendor, then we're going into Blackrock Mountain.
My attention.
What expansion did Allied races come out in? I don't even know. Legion. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I know when they first came out, you had to do a quest line to unlock the Allied race, right? Is that still a thing, or can you just make them without the quest line? Like, is it still a quest line? Because that would also be like, we'd have to be able to do the quest line on Goldie. Yeah, you still have to do the quest? Yeah, so I think we're a ways away from it. Okay, guys, so we've done a first... Oh, we're looking at Blackrock Mountain now. We've done our first little peripheral scout around the zone. It's looking like it's going to be pretty fun. Okay, it's looking like it's going to be actually quite fun. I think there'll be some fun farms to test here. The cauldron is going to be quite neat. We also now have access to every single dungeon. Now, there's no reason why every single dungeon in Blackrock Mountain and Raid isn't on the table now. Yeah, I remember unlocking Dark Iron back in the day, and it was like quite a process. Wait. How do you get into Blackwing Lair, guys? Wait, it's on the outside. It's on the outside. What am I doing? One sec. Uno momento. Other than Blackwing Lair, what was I missing? I didn't do Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent, or Ubers. I didn't do Ubers yet. Isn't it the balcony? Or is this Blackwing Descent? Oh, yeah, this is Blackwing Descent, guys. Okay. Let me go back inside. Can I go down this way? Uh-oh. What if I just got stuck in there, guys? That'd be bad. Wait, can you get stuck in there? Wait, is this the way down? This must be the way down. Oh, no, that's a bit of a dead end. That's weird. YSME, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. There's no way down? Okay, I'll go around and go through the inside. Blackwing Descent is also unlocked, guys, though. I could do it. It's the same rationale as Cataclysm Dungeons, like Heroic Deadmines. Like, it's on the table. So that's also a possibility. So that's kind of cool. But Blackwing Lair, I think I must go in here, hey? Oh. I must go in here. There's no flying in Classic. No? Fly up? Okay, wait. I'm going back, guys. Oh, yeah, this is Cavern. Blackrock Cavern. Let me go fly up. Oh, I think I know where. Yeah. So it's the same window as this one. And then you just go this way. Oh, this looks right. Guys, there we go. Whew. A large humanoid handprint is embedded on the surface of the orb. Despite what appears to be a constant manipulation and handling, the orb remains unmarred. There we go. Blackwing Lair discovered. Alright, guys. This is officially... It's Monday, so we gotta do the run. This is officially the first Blackwing Lair run you guys are tuning into live. Have we rolled the zone yet? We did roll the zone, Anna. We did. I don't know if you want spoilers or not, but here we are. Okay, yeah, so I remember this fight before was like really tough on one. Right? And they fixed it. Is that what happened? Let me just go for it. I do want to switch my spec. I might need Cloak of Shadows, right? Do I just go for it? So can I take the orb now and just like... Don't you just run over the eggs? Oh wait, yeah. Wait, which one do you press? Cleave? Okay, we're doing it. Yeah, I think you used to have like a second person to do this with. This is way easier. What the heck? This is easy mode, guys. You want to kill the farthest egg last? Oh. Did not know that. Wait. Do I have to like go save myself, or I'm probably just fine? It says another action is in progress. I don't know why. It's not letting me press 2 anymore. I might just have to wait for the channel to be over, take out the ads, and do it again. Let me just take out these ads real quick. Oh, what? You guys told me it was easy. I just died. What? You can't... Oh, I killed him? Oh, okay, guys. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so you just have to do all the eggs in that first one. Does it reset? I was going a bit too slow. Oh, you can't target a mob. Gotcha. So I had a mob targeted, so when I was pressing 2, it wouldn't let me actually break the eggs. Gotcha. Alright, we're learning things, guys. This is a progression run. Alright, we're progressing through Blackwing Lair on our level 879. Maybe I should walk out and walk back into the instance. Maybe that'll be better. Necromantic, sounds good, sounds good. Alright. Let me just see if I run back in. I'll try to reset trash. It says it didn't do anything. Yeah. No flask, that's minus 50 DKP. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, that resets it. So, I'll go do it again. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill all the eggs faster, guys. That's all I gotta do, right? Okay. Can you kill 2 at once? No. Alright, this is what we gotta lock in a bit here, guys. We gotta go a bit faster this time. See, we're learning. We're learning. Alright, this is way faster. We're basically doing it off CD here. You know what they say? Look at this. Whoa, man, we're ripping. Yeah. This is elite gameplay. Alright, now make sure not to target the ads. Right? That's important. Now I probably want to... So do I not kill the boss, or can I kill him now? Do I kill him now? Now we can kill him? Okay, nice. Cloth mantle. Okay, one-handed mace. And unscathed egg. We obviously already had one of these from my main, but let me put in cage. Yeah, those aren't worth much either. Okay. Alright, chums up. Let's do this. Run fast to kill the goblins before they escape. Okay.
Your ally here attempted to match his power against mine and paid the price. Now he shall serve by slaughter.
I think I got them all.
Get up, little red worm, and destroy them.
What can we get here? Ooh.
Nefarious' corruption
Also
has
loot them?
taken hold.
Okay, I'll have to go loot them after.
Cannot control myself.
Let me go loot these ones. They can drop Elementium, apparently.
I beg you.
Hourglass Sound and Runecloth, not bad.
Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
What's the add-on under the cam? That is Zone Timer. Zone Timer. It's not a very well-known add-on. I think when I got it, there was only like 100 downloads. Squirrel on Twitch recommended it to me. So yeah, it tracks her gold looted, just the gold looted in each zone, and the time in each zone. Alright, shield, cloth belt, trinket. Oops. These disenchant for brilliant shards. It is on Curse Forge. Yeah. The Guild Breaker, guys. The guild is not disbanded yet. Oops. Wait, one sec. Nice. I'll go loot the other goblins. One sec. Alright, not bad. Professions. Right now we have blacksmithing and enchanting. I'm not going to unlearn blacksmithing until tomorrow. I haven't done this in like forever. Gotta do a Leroy Jenkins. Isn't that room up there though? I can do it up there. Or technically isn't. What dungeon is that in? What dungeon is Leroy in? Oh wow. Earthbound Kilt. Oh, I should probably have Loot Appraiser on. Ah, that's Upper Blackrock Spire. Yeah. We'll definitely do a Leroy in the video for Upper Blackrock Spire. I think that'll be fun. I haven't done Ubers yet either on Goldie, so we can do that as well. So someone said if I go stealth in the smoke room, I don't get slowed. That's correct. That's really good. Should I kill these guys though? Yeah, Cloak of Shadows. Oh. Kind of wondering if there's like good drops on these tables. Not worth it? Okay. Blood Lord. Oh, sorry, Brood Lord. What? Okay, is this not the coolest sword in the game? What? Are you kidding me? Let me equip that right now, guys. What? It's got like a dragon. The hilt is a dragon and the blade's coming out of sick model low-res textures. That's a fair. That's a fair. We definitely want to get 2 of those guys. That's insane. Oh my gosh. That sword is unbelievable. I don't think I think that might be the coolest one-hand sword in the game. I guess maybe aside from like Thunder Fury or like, I don't know, but look, it's so cool. All right. Okay, guys, that was unexpected. Elementium ingot. Oh, those aren't bad. Okay. Journeyman backpacks. We can get the Elementium recipe here. Oh, there's nothing Elementium. Oh, lots of Elementium. This is really good. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, some of the classic appearances are just so cool. Chromaga's sword is cooler in your opinion? Hope it drops. We'll see. Fire Maw. How do you spawn Fire Maw? Do you just have to kill the whole... Or is that Fire Maw? That's Fire Maw, okay. I never raided in Classic, guys. So this is all... I've only ever done this dungeon as like, in like, Cataclysm for Transmog. I've never actually raided here. What is this? Let's see. Fire Maw. Oh, Druid Hand Guards, okay. Very cool spot here, though. A very cool spot here. Okay, so the Elementium ingots are actually going to be a really good little resource. We'll probably want to get the recipe for crafting them, hey? Really cool. How much of tier 1 do we have? Just missing chest and legs for tier 1. So we're slowly getting there. There's a recipe from the goblin near the ramp. Really? Elementium ingots are worthless on my realm? Wouldn't Elementium ingots be region-wide as a trade good? I think. Could be wrong. Maybe it's dealt with differently. Okay, so apparently this guy can drop a recipe, hey? Let's see. See if I get it. The one pufferfish. You did miss it. No recipe today. We have rolled a new zone, guys. We have rolled a new zone. If you don't want to hear what it was, tune out right away, but I will tell you in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It was Searing Gorge, guys. That's why we're in BWL today. Okay. Oh, you guys are saying you have to mind control the goblin to get the drop or something? Hugs double pull these dragons? Okay. Wait. Do you have to kill them at once or something? Oh yeah, also Poncho's here, guys. Oh yeah, I used to use this weapon all the time on my paladin as a transmog. That's so cool. All right. Cloth, cloth, cloth. Poncho party. Poncho, the screen's this way. You want to watch it? Pretty hype. Pretty hype. If I'm not mistaken, I pull this lever, right? Seems like it's something to pull. Yep, that seems like it was right. 360 snow scope on Chromaggus. Someone did say that Chromaggus has a cooler's weapon? Wait, pull the lever, Gronk? Is that like a meme? I have never heard that. Wait. Oh my gosh, guys, we're getting spooned on weapons. We can... Oh my goodness. Okay. What? So now we can have... We're already dual-wielding Blackwing Lair weapons, guys. We also got the shoulders. What are the drop rates on these weapons, by the way? Oh, wait, it's from Emperor's New Groove? Oh, I've seen... I thought it was like a WoW meme. Drop rate is they never drop. We just got both of them on this run, guys. It's confirmed. Streamer luck is on, guys. We got spooned. Crimville, you waited 20 runs for both. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys had to watch this. Have I seen the new WoW event? Sauerkraut? Is that one you're talking about? Yeah, Sauerkraut. I've been kind of tuning in on the English recaps, yeah. Okay, guys, last boss. I hope we get that. Oh, man. Okay, so any blood fang would be good here. Chromegas has special skinning drops. Good to know. Oh, how cool is this? How cool is this? Do you expect me to cower before the mighty legion of Goldilocks? Yes, I do. I do. You are nothing to me, less than nothing. Had I desired your head, it would have been presented to me on a pike. You have made the mistake that all mortals make. Time does strange things to those that use it as a form of currency. I've made no mistakes. In your rush to glory, you assume that the pace of the game revolved around your actions. Can you even fathom how preposterous that sounds to being like me? A being that is so inclined could cause your own insignificant thoughts to crush the peanut-sized mass of gray matter floating within your skull. Dude, this guy's got crazy chirps. You've lost your mind, Nefarious. You speak in riddles. It's simple, really. Allow me to summarize. Please do. In this world, where time is your enemy, it is my greatest ally.
Let the games begin.
You speak to me of time? I farmed a WoW token in Elwyn Forest. I don't think Nefarian did that. Doubt it. Oh, just hide behind a pillar? Is that the meta? Ah, that's gotta be the meta. This seems like the move for sure. Nefarian doesn't have to farm WoW tokens to stay alive in World of Warcraft. It's true. Yeah, what's up with these guys' attack? It's just like this crazy, like Darth Maul-esque lightsaber spin. TJ, yo, appreciate it. All right, watch how. Remember how much she was chirping. Watch this. One shot. Man's talked a big game and we just one-shot him.
Do you hear? Nothing!
Yep. Let's see what we got. Ash candy. Nice. We can't equip it, but that's a good one. I use that on my paladin a lot too. Oh, we got the Bloodfang hood. Yeah, we got Bloodfang hood. Let's go. Actually, a really good really good run. The Druid chest. Leather legs, shoulders. Direwind leggings, that's not a bad transmog. This was a really, really good run for weapons, guys. Gems. Quest. Okay. The old feeling returns, the welcome pangs of victory reverberate throughout your being. Before you lies the monolithic, battle-scarred head of Nefarian. Bring it to Grad Admiral on the King's behalf. Okay, it's a Stormwind quest, so that's gonna have to wait a long time. Oh, wow. Arcane crystals? Nice. Black pearls? What is ash candy? The, ash candy? is that how you spell it? Ash candy. Yeah. So we got Bloodfang. Actually, a really, really good run for us, guys. Oh, he is skinnable. I probably should have had skinning. Did it, guys. Blackwing Lair is down. There we go, guys. We had to soak it in for a second there. Okay.
King of Blackwing.
Let's go, Alex. Yeah. Thank you for the resub, by the way. We did it. A really good run. Look at these weapons that we got. Well, thank you, Necromantics. Appreciate that. Try to be pretty friendly. This sword is my favorite. This is for sure. I like this sword model more than that sword model. Yeah. It's massive though. This is like, I feel like you could like stab yourself with the ears. Wow. Very cool. We'll eventually get the full set too. Yeah, Maladath is really, really, really cool. We also got Elementium, Arcane Crystals, lots of disenchant. Let me just disenchant stuff real quick. We also got Ash Candy, yeah. I can't equip it though. That one is really, I have that one on my Paladin. Just gonna disenchant some of this stuff that I'm not gonna be able to use. I'm sorry if these are things you guys have been farming. I'm disenchanting them. I cannot equip them. Each disenchant average value is like 15 gold, so it's better than vendoring. I'll probably sell that one. I'll put sellable stuff like up here, maybe. Sorry to ask, what is Goldbound? No worries. Basically, this character, Goldilocks, we're running like a World of Warcraft challenge. We started in Elwyn, and we couldn't leave Elwyn until we got enough gold to purchase a WoW token, which is like 300,000 gold. Then we spin, unlock a new zone, and it just keeps going until we unlock all of Azeroth, one zone at a time. That's basically the basics of Goldbound. Vlad, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Weapon work looks worse over time just because of like the resolution. It does seem like one they maybe could have remastered. I'm putting potential transmog up here for us so I don't disenchant them. Sail stuff down here. Red Dynam 7, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. You guys are coming in hot with Twitch Primes. Appreciate it, guys. Those are sellable too. Actually, like a couple decent like 1k transmog items here, for sure. Sorry if I'm going kind of slow on the disenchants. It's just I have disenchanted way too many good items in my day. Also, I'm sorry I'm just disenchanting Ash Candy, guys. Boon 60 as well with a Twitch Prime. Thank you for the Twitch Prime boon. Oh, this one sells for a bit more. The Death Talon current price is like 400 gold. That's good. The Hatchling is only like 80 gold. Then all of these are going to be good too. I'll leave these be, just so I don't like accidentally get rid of them. Yeah, guys, I've disenchanted. What's the most expensive item I disenchanted? I've disenchanted a piece of Night Slayer gear. I think the chest. I've disenchanted Coral Claymore, which I think was like 60k. I disenchanted like a 15k robe. So I gotta be really careful when I disenchant. The real pain of Blackwing Lair is getting out after you're done. You can't jump? Oh, I thought I could just jump. Okay, how do I get out? What's the best way out? Do you just gotta walk backwards? Oh, I think I just hearth here, guys. It's a hearth angle for sure. Use home teleport. I just hearthed. Is this WoW retail? Yeah, so Goldie is on retail, and then my other characters like the Inquisitor is classic. That was a good run, guys. I mean, we got some good transmog. What's the unlocked zone? You missed it? Heading back there now. Heading back there now. Yeah, now we gotta do Upper Blackrock Spire, and we also got Blackwing Descent, guys. I think I might go do Blackwing Descent, because that's on the outside here. I think it makes sense to do BWD after BWL. We do want to do the raids today, right? Because they do reset tomorrow. Tomorrow's reset day. This is the first one that I actually raided back in the day. Oh yeah, wait, what dungeon difficulty are we on? We're on 10 player. I should go on 25 player.
I hope you will
You guys get more loot. Yeah, that's a good point, guys. This one will be interesting because I think this will be a really strong raw gold, right? Heroic 25. There we go. They nerfed the raw gold value from old raids a little bit ago. Oh, that's bad news for us.
To my personal sanctum, heroes.
One sec.
I hope you will find the accommodations to your liking.
Okay, guys, you can't fish in this, by the way.
My field experiments.
You have to do normal first? Oh, yeah, you do, actually. I'm on normal.
Greatest triumph.
Domino, I think you're right. I think the first run has to be normal. Slagma, or Magma. Excellent. You can set it to heroic inside. I changed dungeon to heroic. My raid is on 25 play. Oh. You're right. One sec. I think I changed dungeon to heroic, not raids. Uh-oh. One sec. I'll go do that. Some weird chanting going on in here. Reset. Okay, raid difficulty. Heroic. There we go. What did we roll? We got Searing Gorge. So it unlocks the rest of Blackrock Mountain for us.
Mortals that fancy themselves heroes have entered the broken hall. Oh, I do hope this raid will amuse me.
Catch you later, Necro. Yeah, no warband belts, but we got a lot of stuff unlocked, so more raids. Now we have like a full-on like raid lockout. We can do Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent every week. $68 gold. Incineratus. Lava Spine. Oh, that's actually a cool sword too. Oh, I love the Paladin set from here. The what you call it? I forget what it's called. This one, the crystalline one. I think it's a cool set. Interesting. So disenchanting here. Disenchant value is like 5 gold. Vendor price is also 5 gold on a lot of these. You get Maelstrom crystals, so disenchanting isn't too crucial here. It just saves bag space. What dropped from Nef? We got Ash Candy and our hood. The Bloodfang hood. What's my Discord? It's the Discord is on the... It should be in the bio there on Twitch. For the Discord group. There you go, yeah. There's the chat command there as well. Alright, so it's not crazy, like... It's gonna probably be like a couple hundred raw gold. But that's actually not bad. Oh, right. Oh, wow. Yeah, this set. Oh, wow. I forgot what the rogue set looked like here. Very cool. Let's go down. Alright, 360 this. Woo! Revert. Alright, guys. Hardest boss of them all. Coming up. Oh, timed it perfectly too. Look at that. That was min-max, guys. That elevator boss. Alright, let's go do Maloriak first. Magmore. Oh, wait, these have, like, actually decent item level. Not crazy item level, but not bad. Did I see the elevator death at Nomer on Sauerkraut? I didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Those are always tough to watch. Sujan, thank you for the content and the motivational factor both. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Okay, we got the leggings.
Congratulations. Allow me to grant you a title befitting the amazing
Mace? Kind of a cool mace.
Henceforth, you shall be
You get a lot of loot here, though. Like, a lot of loot. I should probably disenchant. Honestly, we're gonna run out of space. I might disenchant as we go here. I'm gonna keep the leather stuff, though. Probably best to keep leather on us. Oh wait, I forgot an item to loot. Ah, thank you. Even if it doesn't really vendor for more than a disenchant, it's still kind of nice. To save the space, right? During a run. We'll save Lava Spine because I might use it. Same with the dagger. Anything that's equipable I'm probably going to save for now. Why not let it go to the mail? Well, because I'm just going to disenchant it anyways, right? So just may as well. I have a lot of stuff coming in and out of my mail with the auction house, so I don't like cluttering up too much with boss drops and stuff. I guess I could just not loot though and it would go to the mail, right? Yeah, Ember Silk. We already had access to Ember Silk in Heroic Dead Mines, but it is nice to have like more ways to get it, I suppose. Because it wasn't the easiest thing to farm in Dead Mines. It is worth quite a bit, though. I don't think we're getting a crazy amount here, though. Nelth gives you a title. It gets bigger and bigger as you go. Oh. We'll have to see what we get. Yeah, Archimedes.
How gracious of you to finally appear from that quarantine you call a laboratory. What have you got this time?
My sincerest apologies.
Open character panel? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. What? Goldilocks, Slayer of... One sec.
By all means, enlighten me.
Yes.
What? Goldilocks, Slayer of stupid, incompetent, and disappointing minutes. I forgot about that. That's hilarious. As you go through the raid, it scales up. That's what you guys are talking about. Hit the bell. That's really funny. Officially the first title we've ever had on Goldie. Which honestly, like with how many minions we're just one-shotting, this is a fair title for Goldie, isn't it? Like, we're one-shotting everything, it's a fair title to have. Well, to be fair, we're two-shotting these guys. Alright, cloth, shield, mail, ring. Okay. Yeah, I think it only lasts with the debuff, right? Yeah. I think you're right. Is this BWL? It is. It is. But it's cool to see while we have it. It's a cool layout of a dungeon, of a raid too. I like the layout of Blackwing Lair. All right, then we have yeah, Chimeron. What? I've only ever read that. I've never said it out loud. Sorry, BWD. Yeah, Blackwing Descent. I will confuse those forever. Forever, I will confuse those two. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, we got the shoulders for the paladins.
Great job, guys. The key should be in his gut somewhere. Just fish around in there until you find it.
Yeah, this was a Kata raid. All right, time for Nef. Tai. Do you have to do any of the mechanics? You have a question? Shoot. We did unlock Searing Gorge, yes. That's why we're rolling here.
The heroes have made it to the glorious finale. I take it you're in good spirits, prepared for the final battle. Then gaze now upon my ultimate creation.
I'm coming for you, Neff.
My sister. Behold the brood mother, Onyxia.
Nixia. He sounds like General Grievous.
Finest work.
Right? Maybe.
Hey.
My dearest.
Hey, John B. Barker, thank you for the resub. Let's go.
See how the shadow flame animates their bones. They fight at my command.
What do I have to do? Do you have to do a certain... Just wait? Oh, okay. Roger that. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, this chanting sounds like, oh wait, did we just kill Neff? Oh, we did. Okay, good. GG guys, we did it again. Didn't even realize. Well done. That was easy. Wait. Oh, I thought it was Rod of Ages. I'm like, are we playing League of Legends? What? All right. Well, that's Blackwing Descent. Yeah, no phases there. Let's go ahead and disenchant this stuff that we don't need. Like I said, I'll keep the leather just because I might want to equip it later. Killing Nefarian twice in one lockout is a flex. Yeah, dude was flexing in Blackwing Lair about how time means nothing to him. And I just killed him in both timelines. That's hilarious. Time means nothing to me either. I'm a time walker. Am I a League player? I'm not an active League player. I played it like probably 10 years ago a lot. I don't really play anymore. I get too angry. Have you done Blackrock Caverns? I did it with Burning Steps. The only one I haven't done is Upper Blackrock Spire, which we can go do. We can go do Ubers. Recovering player, got it. Yeah, I guess that's what you would call it. Don't strike me as a fellow who gets angry at games. I get really, I don't know what angry, I get tilted. And I just start caring too much about my rating when I play League. And like, then I get really into it though. I just want to climb, and then I get upset when I don't win. Ubers? Leroy Jenkins? Could be. I am going to Hearth the Vendor as well. Bum bum. Where's the vendor? Come on. McFarley. Did someone kill him? Wait, did someone come through and kill all the... I think someone came and killed Innkeeper Farley. That's too bad. Yeah, and everyone. Huh. These guys are alive, though. Ooh.
What can I do for you?
What are my macros for eating, strongman-wise, for my diet? Right now, I'm kind of like on like a maintenance. So I'll be eating around, like, it's kind of weird right now, though, because I'm in my weight cut. The hard training is done. I'm like less than a week out now, so I'm going to deload in the gym. I'm not lifting heavy right now. And I'm trying to bring my body weight down artificially by like dropping, basically cycling carbs off. So I'm really, really low carbs right now. So it'll be under like 150 grams of carbs today, and then only trace carbs Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But I'll still be eating about like 250 grams of protein and like probably like 125 grams of fat. So that'll probably be, I think, like what, like 2,400, 2,500 calories. But that's for the weight cut. Like I wouldn't normally do that. Yeah. What are my max on the big three? In competition, best squat is 285 kilos, which is 630 pounds. Best deadlift is the same. Best bench in comp is 330 pounds for powerlifting. Those are the big three, but we're doing strongman now, so we'll see what happens. Love the series. Why did anyone else tell you Pathalerix is jacked? It's a secret. But glad you love the series. And if you're just tuning in, yes, unfortunately you did miss the roll, but we are Searing Gorge. We got one more dungeon though. We're gonna do Ubers up for Blackrock Spire, guys. Speaking of my powerlifting, right now, today I'm drinking about 12 liters of water, aka 3 gallons of water. Because while I'm bringing my carbs down, the water goes up so that I can actually cut water and drop weight. Do not do that in real life. Like in your everyday life. It is unhealthy. Okay, don't do it. I'm just trying to talk about my weight cut. So I gotta weigh lighter on competition day. Well, I gotta lay way lighter the day before competition. 24-hour weigh-ins, so. Not recommended, guys. Do not do it. Unless you want to cut weight. Then, I mean, do it at your own risk. It's dangerous. People have died cutting weight, so I would not recommend it. I'll try to be safe, though, guys. Instructions unclear, drinking 20 liters of water. Oh, okay, guys. Wait. Whoa. Wait, Upper Blackrock Spire is Warlords of Draenor now? When did that happen? What the heck? Speaking of the water cut, though, I do have to use the washroom again. It's gonna be more frequent bathroom breaks today because I am drinking so much water, but I'll try to make it quick. Oh, I'm back. Oh. Gotta make sure we keep the water flowing. I'm tracking it, on my phone. Like, I have a Garmin app. And so every time I refill my water, I'll show you what I'm working with here. I have like a tracker thing where it's like how much I can just say like plus 500 mils, plus 250 mils. So far today we're at 2.7 liters, so we got a lot to go. Ooh. Check my blood sugar. I do not have a blood sugar reader, but I'm going more today because I'm intentionally drinking more water today than normal. Why do I only stream on Twitch these days? Wait a second. Teaches you a number of Draenor cooking recipes? 1 second. I've been playing around with having like the live stuff, like day in, day out live stuff on Twitch, and then keeping YouTube to like the highly edited episodes, and then like something like this that's like more of like an event. And that's mostly, it's like less for the live stream optimization and more so for the YouTube algorithm pushing the edited videos versus like stream VODs and stuff to viewers. Because in the analytics, only 9% of video viewers that watch the edited videos watch the streams. So it's kind of, I'm trying to avoid YouTube putting streams or VODs in front of people who don't click on streams or VODs, because it just drops and hurts the algorithm. So that's why I've been doing that, basically. We'll have this title for another 14 minutes. How much is that in freedom units? That's 4 gallons. Sorry, 3 gallons, not 4. How do you manage sodium deficit with so much water intake? I also have, I have a schedule for each day, like from 5 days out before weigh-in, with how much sodium I'm intaking. So I'm supplementing some of my water with sodium. I won't give the exact details because I don't want anyone trying exactly what I'm doing, but I have set amounts for each day of sodium and electrolytes that I am consuming on top of my intake. But I will not give like a full recipe of how to do this because I really don't want anyone to try to do it and hurt themselves. So, yeah. Yeah. Have I spun the wheel yet? I have. I don't know if you want the spoilers, so when someone asks if I've spun the wheel, I say I have, but if you do want to know where we are, then you can hang around. Okay, guys, I'm lost already. Do I go up this way? Up this way, hey? Okay. Spoil it for you. Okay, guys, if you don't want to hear what we've rolled, I don't know why you're on the stream anymore, but we did just roll Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge. Yeah, I don't think the old Upper Blackrock Spire is in the game anymore, right? It's the new one now, hey? Ooh. You guys like the title? Slayer of stupid, incompetent, and disappointing minions. Yeah, Lower Blackrock Spire is still the old version. How can I keep track of my diet? For you, it's really hard to just cut caps. I've been doing it for like over a decade. I have an app that I track all my food in. And then I have targets in there. That's the best way I've found. I think if you diagnose me though, I think I technically do have an eating disorder because of it, but I don't know. Defeat? Okay. Timmy Tech leveling the druids. MyFitnessPal is this. I used to use it, but they did some changes a couple years ago and I don't like it. I use Macro Factor now. It is a paid one. I don't have a promo code or anything, but that's the one I personally use is Macro Factor. I just came that way, guys. What am I doing? All right, guys. I'm thinking this next pull here, let's see what we got. The drop rate on these is probably like a 33.33, repeating of course, a chance of dropping. So I think if we really focus up and we all right, chumps, time's up, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Please, repurpose me.
At least I have chicken. He just ran in. Yeah, why are there no eggs anymore in here? At least I have chicken. I love that part of the video. Does that mean we can do a BWL now? It does. It does. We did just do it though, Ariana. So if you want to watch that, you'll have to go back on the VOD. But we did do it. At least I have chicken. So raw gold, we've gotten 100 gold here. We are on heroic. We are on heroic. Yes. We can do heroic once per day. And we can do normal resets if we wanted to. But we're on heroic right now. Oh. Let's see, did I miss anything? When do we get a physique check? I don't know. Might be a while. Might be a while. I really don't know the route here, guys. I'm just kind of running around. Maybe I go this way? Yeah, I'll go this way to get the commander, maybe. Zarla, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Do you go down here? Can you hit him from up here?
Commander
Oh, here we go.
It seems your troops have allowed a group of pitiful heroes to sneak past them.
I apologize for this failure, Warlord Zayla.
Is that an actual title in the game? No, we get it after doing Blackwing Descent. You have a debuff Master Adventure Award, so the title goes away once the debuff is gone.
Kill the one in that. Well done, Commander. But it seems the
Oh, sumptuous fur. Interesting.
Unacceptable! Kill them, you fools!
This is pitiful. Do your men not know where the sharp part of the axe
Oh.
I don't understand.
I don't think I've ever done the Legion or the WAD version of this dungeon.
I will hear no more of these excuses.
It's crazy.
I'm going to go prepare the weapon. Take care of these invaders, or I will show you how a true orc deals with failure.
Yes, now! Let us finish! Fix my mount!
Whew. When's my strongman competition? It's this Saturday. This coming Saturday. Okay, so that's done. Alright. Not bad. What's the disenchant value on these? Like 5 gold? Okay. Wait. Wait. Wait, this one has a 69 gold disenchant value? Drynic Dust. Okay. That's not bad. I'll go this way, I think. Most professional athletes that compete have doctors that order exams every so often because of them on the edge. I do semi-regular blood work. Just to keep things, you know, in check. I don't use any, you know, exogenous substances. I do compete in the Natural Drug Testing Federation, so I don't have to worry about that side of things, which is good. But it's still good to have, you know, your levels checked. When will the Hunter series continue? It has come to its end. It's like the I can't make any more content on it, if you know what I mean. Oh. I wonder if skinning would be a good angle in here. Lock. What happens in the locks stays in the locks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, made it 2 episodes. That just smells like weakness. Well, the thing is a challenge, a hardcore challenge, so once the character dies, I can no longer log in on them. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to spoil too much, but, yeah. The Inquisitor challenge is rolling though. Yeah, I feel like skinning here would be a good angle, hey? Because we actually technically get Warlords of Draenor skinning. So that could be good. Any thoughts on continuing Double Down? I do have plans for it. Yeah. I do. Wait. Uh-oh. Did I miss something, guys? It feels like I missed something important if that gate is closed. How do I do this one? Oh, it's right there. Okay. The boss is on the bridge. This kind of reminds me of Gandalf killing the thingy. The Double Down video was great, went on further than expected. That was a fun one. I do have plans for it in the future. Yeah. Will the Double Down video be on YouTube? That one is on my second channel. It's called Path's Archive. So it is uploaded if you want to go watch it. If you search Path's Archive, it's the most recent upload on that one. This guy takes a while to kill, hey? Speaking of pole arms, oh my gosh. That'll be good for a certain paladin I know. You know what I'm saying? Are there any new challenges that I have planned I want to spoil? I'll try not to spoil any challenges. They'll come out as they come out. I got a lot of plans, though. A lot of plans. Right now, though, there's a lot happening with, you know, Burning Crusade Classic, War Within coming out soon. So right now, we're kind of rolling on Goldbound and the Inquisitor Challenge. Those are kind of the two ones we're just kind of freaking chugging on right now, which is good. A lot of wood to chop on those two.
Have you come to get a front row seat for Stormwind's destruction?
This guy is, yeah. Yeah, nice one.
I've been waiting for a fight.
Oh, we got the core piece here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we get a Horde battle emblem. That's kind of cool. So we can put that up in the house. Horde battle emblem. Very good. Cool. So I guess that's the whole thing, hey? We didn't miss any. Let me just go ahead and disenchant, get some bag space back. There's gonna be a cell as well. I'm trying to put the things I'm gonna sell up there. We can, yeah, now get Warlords of Draenor materials. The thing is, like, we can't learn any... I guess in here we can get Warlords of Draenor skinning and enchanting materials, but we can't learn any skinning or enchanting crafts until we have WoD trainers, which will be in Warlords of Draenor, so... Doesn't really unlock too much, but it is nice to have some other trade goods. Right? Disenchant these. Yeah, Draenic Dust. plate. How happy am I with my roll? I'm not unhappy with it. Like, I think it was the lowest voted zone for like what people would prefer. But it was probably like, if I could pick, I would also probably pick it last of everything we had. But it's a really cool zone, and I don't think it'll be too long. Like, we have Mithril. So I think it should be similar pace as Burning Steps. Right. So I think it'll be a quicker zone, because it should have some pretty high, like, gold farms to test out. Speaking of gold farms to test out, we gotta start testing some gold farms, guys.
Have a good one.
Bum 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 bum. So we disenchanted. I can't drop blacksmithing because I have it at 300 classic until tomorrow. Because there's a couple dark iron crafts that required core leather to craft. But I can learn. I'm going to learn disenchanting because I don't need it right now. It's level 1. And then for the molten core run tomorrow, I do want to have my skinning high enough level to get a lot of core leather. So I'm going to go test out some skinning farms, I think, in Searing Gorge is the plan.
Need help?
Any idea why the WoW token has dropped from 377 to 322? Wait, what? It was 377? Oh, wow. I didn't know it was 377 yesterday. It's gotta be Burning Crusade boosts, right? People are boosting characters for Burning Crusade, probably. That's what I would imagine, is like the change. Is Mr. Pathalerix Canadian or American? It's hard for German ears to tell. I am Canadian, yes. Gathering, please. Yeah, once we can unlearn blacksmithing, I'll probably get mining, because we're definitely going to do a lot of mining farms here, I think.
See you around.
Now, here's the thing. I feel like maybe we speed level skinning to, like, 200. Right? Because it's going to take a long time to level skinning to 200 in Searing Gorge. But, like, like, we can literally hit 200 skinning in 20 minutes here. Is it creepy to ask what province I'm in? I've said it. I don't, like, give a pinpoint in the province, but I live in Alberta. I live in western Alberta, Canada. That's like a pretty large geographical area. Yep, yep. I've lived in all Western Canada. I've lived in BC, I lived in Alberta, I lived in Saskatchewan. While you're talking about it, what's my social security number? I couldn't even tell you. I gotta look it up. Is the wrestler Chelsea Green also from the western part? I don't know who that is. Since we're on the topic, what's my bicep size? I could measure my biceps today. I haven't measured them in a while. Last I checked, probably 17 and a half. You know, not bad. After the long boy, what's the plan for the next few tokens if they start taking up too much bag space? I think objectively, like, the next thing we would get on Goldie... there's a couple things. Hearthstones would be, like, a toy Hearthstone would save 1 inventory spot. So that actually would be helpful. You know what I mean? A toy Hearthstone would be good. Or... This is a mount with a vendor and repair on it, so that would also be good. That would also be good. Grillo, switch to Twitch. Yo, yo, yo. Half Thor or Eddie, you have to decide if I like you. So like right now it's pretty neutral, right? Like they're both not as polarizing. Back in the day, between the two, the thing is, to be true, there's things I like about both of them. During the big beef though, I think I had to be team Hofthor. It definitely did just seem like Eddie was hyping it up way more than Hofthor, mostly for like the drama views. Which is fair. But now they're both kind of like, I think they were both kind of leaning into it for that. Why not just pick up the Mammoth once I have Dalaran unlocked? I definitely will, but we'll have probably like 70 or 80 tokens between now and having Dalaran unlocked, so we'll definitely look at the Bear Master first. Eddie and Brian are funny together, yeah. So I'm literally just doing this dungeon to speed level skinning real quick. Plus then I can legally transmog. That's true. So we'll probably just do a couple runs here to get our skinning high enough where we don't just get scraps. The more you watch WoW, with, you know, 2 content creators that do lightning, lifting, and bodybuilding comps. Yeah. I haven't done a bodybuilding comp, but I do compete in powerlifting and strongman. But yeah, I like Bajira. During lockdown, I would always watch his gym live streams in my home gym when I was working out. Kind of felt like I was training with someone. So in a weird sense, for a while there, I felt like I was Bajira's gym partner, guys. So, shout out to Bajira. But there's a lot of WoW guys that are quite into fitness. Zarya doesn't really compete, but he is quite into the fitness side of things, too. I think Mad Season does bodybuilding. Who else? What was my total? Just curious. My best, like, in-comp total is 702.5 kilos. My best total, though, like, if you add up my best lifts across different comps, I think is, like, 730 or 740. Swifty is still into lifting, too, yeah. There's a big crossover of WoW and, like, lifters, I think. Yeah. Will the pre-patch change anything with the challenge or plans? No, for Goldie, we'll see what happens with the pre-patch. Like, the level squish might impact things as far as gold, but I don't know. I don't have any planned changes. We'll just keep going through these zones. I know the new zones will be like on this continent, so we'll have to deal with that, but well, here's the thing. World of Warcraft is kind of one of the best hobbies to have if you're in the gym, because you go in the gym and you need to, like, after the gym, just like chill, relax, and recover. So like, when you're playing World of Warcraft, you're kind of just optimizing for the gym, right? Have we spun the wheel yet? We have. We have spun the wheel. Yep. Do I think that Searing Gorge... Sorry. Do I think Goldie will get level 80 before midnight? I could guarantee it. He will. Yeah. We'll probably hit 80 farming ore in Searing Gorge. Just went back and watched the spin. Did I ever say what the twist was if we spun the top-voted zone? I didn't say the exact mechanics, but I did allude to it. I alluded to the fact that if we had spun the same, like, spun the zone you guys had picked the most wanted, then, what did I say? I think I alluded that we may have a lot less stockpile on the auction house. Yeah. What zone did we land on? So we got Searing Gorge. Do I have 6-pack abs? Right now, I wouldn't say I have 6-pack abs, no. I have visible abs, but I am also... In the last 6 months, I've probably bulked up about 30 pounds for strongman. I would not say I have a 6-pack abs. I have, like, probably visible abs, but I'm definitely a higher body fat percentage than I normally am. But I am so I'm competing in the weight class, right? So I do have to make weight. So I'm in the weight class that is just below open. So I have to be under 231 pounds the day before competition, whereas the open competitors can be any weight. So there's a big jump from my weight class to open, both in body composition and in the weight they're lifting. I have to be genetically blessed to have natty abs and do heavy deadlifts. Yeah. I do think I got pretty solid genetics. My family's all very fit. My dad, competed in bodybuilding back in the day, and he like got a bad injury, but he was gonna play professional football. And then my brother played university sports at a high level. And I powerlift and play World of Warcraft. How tall am I? I'm which units do you prefer? Which units do you prefer? I'll give you both. I'm like 6'1.5" or 186 centimeters. Regular units? So yeah, I'm 186 centimeters. I don't know what regular units means, I'm sorry, so I just gave you my local units. Rifle, I'm about like 1.05 chug lives tall. About 1.05 chug lives tall. Confirmed. Tough size for lifting? Yeah, telling me. For my height, to be like an elite, like world-class powerlifter, I would have to be probably 320 pounds for my height. To be fair, right now okay guys, how much do you think I weigh right now? So I am just over 6 feet tall. I'm 285. One sec. How much do you think I weigh? How much do you think I weigh? I did say what my weight class is. But I'm gonna be more than the weight class, right? We got 250, 285, 320, 231, 105 kgs, 240. Here, I'll do the conversion so I can say it in both. So I'm 113 kilos or 250 pounds is what I weigh right now. I did kind of bulk up for the strongman competition, guys. I'm not gonna lie. 6 months ago, though, I was running an ultra marathon. So we got the range, guys. We got the range. When I was doing the ultra, and I gotta put an asterisk on that real quick, though. I did a team relay ultra marathon. Okay, so technically, it wasn't an ultra marathon, but I competed in a team ultra marathon. I did run for like 4 hours, though. Yeah. So I guess you would call it, what would you say then? Anyways, it was running really hard for me, but I trained for it. On competition day there, so a marathon, not really, because like most ultras, like there is several mountain peaks in it, right? So it's like elevation, so you don't really compare it to a marathon. But for that, in the summer, I was about 210 pounds, and I did a powerlifting competition a month before the ultra, and I was 205 pounds for the powerlifting competition. So I've actually gained like 45 pounds in 6 months for the strongman comp. If I win this competition though, I go to Natural Strongman Worlds, and then I'll stay this weight. If I don't win, I'm gonna drop my weight back down because it's kind of hard being this weight for everyday life. Come to Norway, all your marathons except one of 500 to 1,000 meters incline. Yeah, that'll be a tough one. I do think the mountain peaks and terrain for ultras are like, yeah. I don't want to give too much detail, so it does give more information on where it was. Not that that's really telling on anything, but yeah. Natural. Well, let's see. The competition. I am gonna be drug tested this weekend, guys. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I put on 45 pounds in 6 months. In no way, shape, or form did I say I put on 45 pounds of muscle. I have also been 200 and... The thing is, I've been like 235, 240 in the last 2 years as well. So I can fluctuate body weight pretty quickly. And with like muscle memory and stuff too, I probably did put on a lot of muscle, but I also put on a lot of body fat for that change. Yeah. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Do I know my body fat percentage? I haven't gotten it tested. Every year though, I've been doing, or every 1 to 2 years, I try to do a DEXA scan. I haven't gotten one done since I've been this body weight. If I had to guess, I would say right now I'm probably like 23% body fat. Most people vastly overestimate how lean they are. I think I'd be 23% body fat right now, if I could guess. I think the leanest I've ever been was like 11, maybe 10.5. So I might actually be more like 25%. Yeah. Do you think it's that high? I do think my body fat percentage is that high, yeah, right now. I do, like, I have a lot of muscle mass on me, but if you think about it, if I'm 23%, let's get the calculator out, guys. If I'm 23% body fat at 250, that means I have like 194 pounds of lean mass. That's like statistically almost impossible. So I feel like, yeah. Like being natural with 193 pounds of lean mass is crazy. We're at 124 skinning. Eyes Lupus, thank you for the resub over on Twitch. Don't forget your skeleton. Yeah, with like 197 pounds of lean mass. I think skeleton and organs are considered lean mass still. It would be less muscle mass, yes, but I think a bone is still lean mass, right? But yeah, I'm not saying I'm 197 pounds of muscle, but 197 pounds of lean, non-fat body mass. Anything that isn't fat, yes. So I'd probably be like 160 pounds, 165 pounds muscle. Anyways, we're going really deep on this body composition thing. Maybe I should get a DEXA scan when I'm in town. much is that in stones? I don't actually know. Did my job before have streaming? Before streaming have anything to do with personal fitness or being in shape? Nothing at all, no. Nothing at all. I did kind of like being a little bit leaner when I was doing it though. 14 stone, let's go. How much is that in newtons? Oh my gosh. All right, we're probably gonna do one more run. I'm just trying to get my, if you're just tuning in, I'm just trying to get my skinning up high enough where I can skin the beasts in Searing Gorge. Yeah. And what did I do for a living? I haven't expressly said. But no worries asking. Lumberjack or syrup bottler? I love syrup, guys. I gotta stock up on some maple syrup before the competition. Honestly, unironically, I'm gonna be probably after weigh-ins carbing up on maple syrup. So you guys can have that picture in your head. If you're thinking, where's Goldie today? Probably just drinking maple syrup. Like literally, unironically, I will be doing that. Yeah. Because the plan this week is to deplete my body of all carbs and glycogen to weigh lighter. So once we weigh in, off the scales, maple syrup. I'll probably be trying to eat after weigh-ins that day, probably like 1,200 grams of carbs. Because that's probably about how much I'll deplete. What's my favorite animal? Kind of dog, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite non-household pet animal, though? I think bears are really cool. Just like, they're just like out there. Like where I live, there are a lot of bears, like grizzly bears, black bears, there's all of them. And it's just crazy to me that there's just like these beasts that live out in the woods. Like just insane. So I go for a lot of walks and stuff. What's our skinning at? Let's just take a look. I think one more run and we'll go over to Searing Gorge. I also like tigers. What's my favorite animal to eat? That's a really interesting... I've never heard it phrased like that. Probably cow. I like beef. Poncho and Boo are insulted. I never had cats before I started dating Pathlife. I grew up, like, growing up in my family, we always had a family dog. And then I have my own dog, my brother has his own dog, my sister had her own dogs, but they passed away. My parents have their own dog now. Like, we were a dog family, but then when I started dating Pathwife, they're very much a cat family, so we merged together. What was my username on bodybuilding.com? I don't have a username on bodybuilding.com. I only ever browsed. I do have a username somewhere on Reddit where I did like an online competition for like a fat loss competition like 10 years ago. I didn't win. Canadian doesn't say moose is upsetting. Moose are just scary on the road. You don't want to hit one of those bad boys. Do the cats and dogs get along? That's always a risk. They do, yeah. My dog, Stella, I think she thinks she's a cat, to be honest. is really what the situation is. But they get along really well. The moose hits you, that's true. What zone did we get? We got Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge. So we're going back there. We did the dungeons and I did some exploration. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to test out some skinning here. Your girlfriend's cat has many dog tendencies. You taught him to sit for treats. Wow. My cats don't do any commands. They know their names and they'll come to their names. Yeah, this will be the last run here, and then we'll go try out some, try to find some hyper spawns for skinning in Searing Gorge. Just noticed the farming bar is gone. I'll put it back up once we're farming something that we're tracking. But right now, we're not really tracking any loot. I do have to fill up my water as well. Yeah, orcas are kind of scary. Alright. So we are now at 208 skinning, which I think should be good to go get some materials over in Searing Gorge. Does skinning rank up have a lower chance when doing legacy content? No, so there's different kinds of skinning. So like I have, like for example, skinning journal. I only have classic skinning, but then there's like Kata skinning, Kulturan skinning, Draenor skinning. So you can level up the Kata skinning pretty fast, but until you get to like 230 for Searing Gorge, I would like just be getting light leather and like stuff that isn't actually from that level of a zone. So this is the fastest spot to level it up. So that's why I'm doing it here. Jesper, while water loading, am I getting extra salts in? I am, yes. I have a program with set sodium and electrolyte intake and the extra water intake as well. So I am controlling that as well, yes. Otherwise, it can be very dangerous to drink large amounts of water, especially if it's distilled or like doesn't have very high mineral content. Because if you drink too much water, you flush out all your electrolytes and you can get an electrolyte imbalance, and it can be fatal. So you got to be careful if you're drinking large amounts of water for sure. We're trying to stay alive, guys. We're trying to stay alive.
See you later.
Speaking of water, before we get into a farm here, I think I will go fill up my water, use the washroom, and then we'll get after a test farm. Let me go sit in Searing Gorge, though. Maybe I'll get another cup of coffee, too. You have a 5-pound Pomeranian Chihuahua? That's it? Oh, that's cute, though. $40K? Do I even Goldbound? Oh, no. Embarrassing. How do I check how many of an item I sold on the auction house? I use Trade Skill Master. There's an add-on, but also just their website is really good for recent sale data. I think you do need premium, though, to see how many have sold recently. And I think that data might actually not be 100% accurate. I think that data might only be from people who have Trade Skill Master reporting the sales because they have the add-on. But yeah, it's a good proxy, if anything. Yeah, if you just came in, guys, spoiler alert. I'll leave the map there so anyone coming in while I'm going to the washroom, they can see that. I will just run real quick. run real quick to the washroom, fill up the water, and I'll be right back, guys. right. We're back. Filled up the water. And we got an iced coffee now. Oh. Moose, you gotta keep that on the down low. You gotta keep that one on the down low, Moose. Alright. Now. I'm gonna swap to Outlaw so I can track treasure. Find treasure just in case. So, what are the skinnable mobs here? Oh, we have a unspent talent point. We'll take that. Also, because I refilled my waters, I have to go onto my app and track them. Tracked. Psycho? Hello? Alright, what kind of skin do we get from this guy? Heavy leather. I'm gonna put farming bar on. We're not farming dark iron ore anymore. So I'll do... maybe like 8 buttons per axis, 4. Oh, that should work, right? There we go. And I'm gonna drop the size a little bit. Okay, so we started getting heavy leather. Did I wash my hands? Guys, I did wash my hands. Confirmed. With soap. Okay. Is this burning steps? It is not. It is not burning steps. Well, I don't know if this is going to be the best skinning farm if they're this far apart. Thick leather, too. Where's thick leather? Well, I can't see the thick leather in my bags. Oh, there it is. We're not tracking 1.6k. Should be a bunch underground. Is it skinning underground? Because if there's underground skinning, that could be quite good. Let me just... I want to find... yeah, we can't skin the spiders. I kind of want to find like a decent spot. If we could find a hyper spawn, that would be unreal for skinning. Because I do want to test a farm out today. Almost all of them are below, at least for classic. Okay, so we'll have to probably check out below. I think there might have been some up here as well. Again, I think spiders are out of it. No loot from spiders, unfortunately. Possibly even a hyperfawn. We'll find one. If there is one, we'll probably find it today. Because I'll test out a few of the mobs, and once we kind of get honed in, we can try to test out, see if there's any hyper-spawning beasts. So far, though, the dinos are not too good. What about these spiders? Can we skin these ones? Nope, can't skin these ones. Is Goldbound only WoW Classic zones, you forget? Right now it is, but once we finish Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, like the Classic zones, then we go into Outland. Although it's not only Classic zones, because we are doing continents. So for example, on Eastern Kingdoms, we could roll Twilight Highlands, because it's there now. So it's more so continent-based, versus like when it was released. Wait, there's a cave. I didn't go in this cave before, did I? Have I tried any pickpockets yet? I actually haven't. Let me pickpocket these Geomancers real quick. Real quick. Pickpocket. Oh, I'm not stealthed. Go into the tunnels and hang a right? Like underground? Yeah, it sounds like underground might be the spot for skidding. Let's go back out. Right now we are trying to find a skinning farm to test while we have skinning. We lost our title from Blackwing Descent. These aren't beasts, are they? No, these are humanoids. Okay. I will say I think mining is going to be really goated here. Yeah, so that was a full loop. There's... Oh, these guys actually could be not bad. I didn't realize there was some right here. Let me just play around on these guys, see if they start hyper-spawning a little bit. Because this is probably the spot here for these guys. Nice little patch of dinosaurs. Heavy leather right now is actually quite valuable. It's like 12 gold each, so this could be a good farm. And thick leather is also 12 gold each. Roar. Hey, Grey Dyer. Did I unlock Searing Gorge? I did. I did. Okay. Now the question is, as we kill these dinos, the Incendisaurs, does another one spawn? Because that would mean it's not a really good, but at least some kind of a hyper spawn here. But it's looking... Oh, maybe. It's possible. After we skin this one, is another one up. Yeah. I think it technically might be a forced spawn, but it's like a big area and a forced one spawn. Although maybe that was just kind of weird timing. Yeah. I'm thinking these guys aren't on a forced spawn, unfortunately. That's too bad. I'm just going to wait around and see how long it takes. There's one up there. I missed one. Where? In the lava pool? Well, these are elementals. Is there a different lava pool, maybe? I don't know if I missed one. Alright, well, I guess there's one back here, but that's way too big of an area to be trying to farm. Like, maybe that was on a forced spawn. Let's just see. I might just be hitting the respawns, though. Oh. It kind of looks like there is a forced spawn of one. But the range is so large, it might not be that efficient. So we can come back to this if we have to. Let's see. It'll be confirmed if this guy spawned over here. Okay, no, I think they're just they're just respawning normally. Oh, no, there's one here. Can anyone tell me if he has spun the zone yet? I have spun the zone, yes. If you don't want to know what it was, I suggest you exit out. Because I got Searing Gorge. Okay, so there's some kind of a force spawn here, but it's very slow. I will keep this in mind in case we don't find anything else. Did they remove the spawn for these down in the caves? I haven't tested it yet, so we're going to go ahead and test the caves now. Yeah, we'll go down to the caves and give it a test. What's down here, though? Is there anything, like, in the cauldron aside from the entrances? There's some fire guys down here. Elementals. There might be, like a low-key elemental farm here. I don't know. Either way, there's no beasts. Alright, I'm going in, guys. I'm gonna go underground. See if we can't find a decent spawn for beasts underground. Oh, my bad. Wrong way. That's embarrassing. Wow. So is the best entrance like over here then? Kind of comes out over here, right? Maybe I'll just jump down the pit. Alright guys, we're just gonna jump down the pit. We have the trinket now. For slow fall speed. Look at that. Okay, well we still fell there. Now, we can't really look at a map here. Wait, the rightmost cave in the middle hole? Oh, that's the entrance there? Okay. You think the dragons on the bottom of the cave are a forced respawn? Let's test it out. Let's go test it out. That's what we're here for. That's good. I hope so. What can we find? Everything's dead. Oh wait, this is an exit. Okay. Okay, that was an exit. Let me go into another entrance, maybe. Is this another entrance? Not really. Oh yeah, it is. Not seeing too many beasts here yet. Doesn't mean there aren't some around. Oh. There we go. That'll help a lot. Oh. I guess this is just where we were, guys. Okay, any beasts? Seems like mostly Dark Iron Dwarves here. Hello, Gold Boy. Hello. I mean, there are, yeah, there's Dark Iron guys and there's ore down here, but I don't see any beasts yet. Wrong entrance. It should be all connected, right? I think it should all... I kind of want to explore the whole thing, so... We'll take it one by one. They're in a really weird spot to get to. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll get out then and try to go in that entrance. It seems like it might not all be connected. This is very strange. Alright. We're gonna try this one again. Wait, I could just jump down here, right? Like, is that a new spot? Wait, left here? Go down, like, jump right here. Yes? Okay, I'm going. Oh, there's someone oh, you guys. You know you're in for a good gold farm when there's a druid running from where you just came from. A druid. You know he was farm. Ooh. Oh, this is new. This is new, guys. Okay, so there's some elementals down here. Are they mineable? And do they have loot? Oop. Not mineable, but they might have loot. Lava oil. Makes the target immune to the effects of lava damage within the slag pit. Very interesting. Can't sell it, but that's kind of a cool thing. Is this... Maybe it doesn't have... Is this where it was? Oh, they got replaced on retail. This is where it was, though, back in the day. Uh-oh. Maybe there isn't that good of a skinning farm here, then. We might have to go back up to the dinos up on the surface. Wait. That is for a blacksmith recipe in lava? The blazing rapier? Hmm. So maybe I should keep it in case we ever get that recipe. Well, while we're here, let me just like look at these guys' loot tables for retail. So Searing, Flame, Wraith, NPC. Yeah, lava oil is a 1.6% drop rate. And random loot. Maybe we should go try to get the recipe then, hey? Comments. The time lost chest. Okay. Where is this? Yeah, so it can be used to get the time lost chest. Let's go find that. Hi, dude. Are you doing that challenge in War Within? Well, yeah. So we'll continue the challenge. Right now this is retail, so it's War Within. Yes. Yeah. We are playing not in current content zones, though. Okay, so where is this chest, guys, that I can go into the lava with this like buff? Wowhead is telling me it's over here, underground. So maybe I'll make my way there. How am I gonna find the chest? It's lost. I'm trying to run to like right here. Underground. Because that seems like kind of the best. Okay, how long does it last? I don't know. I think oh. Okay, you gotta jump. I don't want to use it yet. Gotta jump the lava ticks. I don't know if I can get back up. Can I get back up? Come on. I just don't know how long the effects last. Let's try it. Oh, it's only 30 seconds? Come on. Oh no, I shouldn't have used it, guys. I should not have used it. I also can't use this under here. 12 seconds. Is the chest in here? Oh. Oh my gosh, this is so troll. I'm gonna just lose it in time to not get the chest. No. I goofed it, guys. I deserve that. I thought maybe it would last longer than that. You know, I thought maybe like it would be a longer effect time. That's true. Now we know where it is, guys. Now we know where it is. The real thing is though, can I res somewhere safe? I don't know if I can get... Wait. Uh-oh. Is there anywhere safe that I can actually res? Ho! Get in, guys. That's elite gameplay right there. That was elite gameplay. Oh my gosh. Still got it. Still got it. Whew. Yep, not just a gold farmer, guys. Not just a gold farmer. Well, now that we know where it is, maybe we should just go get that oil again, hey? Now I'm kind of curious about it. No Cloak of Shadows? Does Cloak of Shadows prevent fire damage? So really, the best method would be to get to this point right here. To jump in, get it, and hearth out, probably. No, it doesn't. I think I just need one oil. I'll just hearth out. I think this one, guys. Probably the best. Okay, I think we're onto something here. We're onto something. Okay. Why did I use... I can't believe I used it. It was literally like I was so close to it, too. How long is it going to take to get another one? Heart of Fire. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes. We don't get the dinosaurs, but we do get a cool, like, hidden recipe. I do like hidden recipes. Is the item unique? Can you get two? It's a recipe that binds when picked up. So I think there would be no benefit to getting two. I guess, you know what? Unless I get it, you know what? I probably could get two to save it for later. Oh, the flame oil. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's a dude down here. What the heck? Go Deathstalker, Assassination Spec into Cloak Duration. Something tells me I should have had a weapon for this. Okay, never mind. That's weird. I do wonder though, like... Yeah, actually, if I get it, can I get it again later? Or, like, once I unlearn blacksmithing, is that it for this character? If I unlearn blacksmithing, could I come back and get it again? I don't know. The recipe, like the Blazing Rapier, requires thorium bars, Essence of Fire, Heart of Fire, Azerothian Diamonds, and Grinding Stones. So we can get all of those things. So we could, like, get it and craft the whole bunch up. Probably the best move, if we do get it. And I mean, like, right now is the time to do it, because we currently have blacksmithing at 300, and I do not want to level it again anytime soon. So I think if we could get this now, and then farm tomorrow the thorium and craft it, it's kind of the best case scenario, right? It's looking like we kind of got lucky to get it that early before. Yikes. But no, it's good. We know about the oil now, and we know about where the chest is. So now all we need is to get the oil again. What's my slash played? It's 23 days, 12 hours on this character. It shouldn't take too long. It's a 1.6% drop rate. What did I drop mining for? Skinning, yeah. I needed to do skinning to get a couple rugged leathers and core leather for a couple of blacksmithing crafts. So I did drop mining for skinning to get those. Cryo, hello, hello. How are you doing? So yeah, we should be able to get this without too much trouble. Honestly, it's a green item, guys. Let me just go to my macros. Slash cast target. Searing Flame Wraith. I think I'm gonna kind of like try to farm these guys. Oh, do they have different names? Why isn't it working? Oh, I spelt it wrong. That's pretty much on me. Okay, what's wrong now? Oh wait. I had 2 spaces. Okay, that should work now. So now I should be able to just run around and get way more kills on the... Because these guys are on hyperspawn. So I'll just kill them for like a few minutes and I should be able to just loot it. One space too much. Any lore about my Teich name? What's my Teich name? What's that? I do not know. Twitch. It's Pathalerix Gold. So my main on World of Warcraft and like my YouTube channel is Pathalerix. And then Pathalerix was unavailable, so I just added gold after it because I farm a lot of gold. That's pretty much the lore there. Yeah. I think Pathalerix was taken by me many moons ago, but I don't have the account details, so I think. Or maybe not. But yeah, I couldn't get Pathalerix. What is a Pathalerix? It's a human paladin. I made the character Pathalerix many moons ago. It was from... I used inspiration from a randomly generated name. I forget what the randomly generated name was, but I changed a couple letters around and came up with Pathalerix. That was like when I first started playing him. I can apply to get it if I'm a Twitch partner? Oh, really? Well, I am a Twitch partner. So I can apply to just to get my base name. If it's not used. I think it is used, though. Like, I think it was taken when I tried to create the name. Oh, if it's not active. Okay, I should probably try that. I would have to make sure all my links, though, are updated. There's a partner support email I can reach out to. I should do that. Yeah. I'd have to make sure all my links are updated to just twitch.tv/Pathalerix. Which, if you're if you're watching on YouTube, we are doing kind of these like bigger streams, like the event streams on YouTube, but the day in, day out, and our like hardcore characters, just to keep the clutter off the main channel, are happening on Twitch. So if you do want to catch those, I would recommend following on Twitch and maybe join in the Discord for notifications. But if not, if you just want to catch the YouTubes, that's all good too. But I do stream more of the day-to-day stuff that's not exactly zone spins on Twitch. Can I loot them before your OCD flares up? Sounds like it might have already flared up. Green, so the item is a green, and greens take a long time to despawn. But I'll just for you, Zeb, I'll loot here. Any chance to disable the AI translation of future videos? There's AI translation on the videos? What do you mean AI? I don't think... What do you mean? Like, oh, like for other languages? I didn't know that was a thing. So like if someone's watching in like French, it'll translate it? Oh. Is there a setting where I can turn that off? I don't know if there is. I think that's probably only if you have subtitles on, right? Oh wait, it replaces my voice with another language? Oh, I didn't know that. But that would only happen if you're watching not in English, right? So if I just set that, yeah. The auto dub feature. Okay, I'll see if I can uncheck that. Some people are saying it's not just some people are saying you can, some people are saying you can't turn it off. I'll look into it for my next upload, yeah. Can you turn it on off on like the oh, there we go, lava oil. Got it. Are you able to turn it on and off on the user end? It's just annoying because you have to like do it every time you open a video. But if it's auto putting it on, that's pretty annoying. Yeah. I'll look into it. Noted. For now though, let's get these oils. With the oil, it lasts 30 seconds, and the chest takes 10. Yeah, I think the best method here is to jump right down onto it. Oh wow, you had to remove your native language on YouTube to stop it. Okay, I'll see if I can turn it off on my end. I'll definitely look into it. Okay, guys, are you ready? We gotta go quick here. Ready? Lava skin. Jump down. Oh, that's literally my corpse right there. That's hilarious. What? I don't think we make it out, guys. I took too much time RPing. Oh, yeah, Cloak of Shadows doesn't work either. I'm just gonna die. And res. you can jump on the side. I just don't know if there's a way out though. You know what I mean? Like I know I can stop dying, but I don't know if I can like walk out. Oh, I could have just hearthed. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah, 100% right. That's my bad. It's okay. It's okay. We still got the moves, guys. Don't worry. Okay, now let's run outside real quick because I want to look at this recipe we just got. Blazing. So we just got this from that chest, the Blazing Rapier. Oh my gosh, that looks so cool. Well, I get it. Okay, so how much does this sell for? Wow, that's good. Sale rate's pretty decent too. It takes 10 thorium to craft. So yeah, that's good. This is a very cool weapon. Very cool weapon. Remember, we do have blacksmithing right now, so we're going to save this and try to craft a bunch before we unlearn blacksmithing. Wait. Are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing this, guys? Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now on this tooltip? Is that... That's gotta be a typo. It says it requires level 1 blacksmithing. Oh, guys, it requires enchanted thorium. Dro, you're right. I misread that. It requires enchanted thorium. How do you get that? Is that just basic alchemy? From a... It's taught in Alderman. You can't get it without Alderman. Enchanted thorium requires Enora, the master enchanter. Oh wait, this is classic. Let me check retail. I always do that. It's kind of... I'm kind of really bad for that. Let me go back. Retail, please, not classic. Sometimes they change it. Taught by... Yeah, it's... Huh. So, Wowhead is saying it's only taught by the enchanting trainer in Orgrimmar. Let me go check real quick if we fly to our enchanting trainer in Elwyn, if they teach it. Because otherwise, I'm not going to learn this right now while we have blacksmithing. Let me go to the Tower of Azora, which is our best enchanting trainer, to go have a look at this. How fast is Flying Mount now? It's fast with dragon riding, so I'm doing like the flight things. It goes up to 710, 705-ish. But you have to like press spacebar to flap and stuff. So you can like watch, I can like lose my momentum and then I go slower. Then I can flap and go faster again. So it's a bit different. It's fun though. Oh, that's not the right tower. That's the Tower of Azora. Alright, so we gotta see if this is even possible. Enchanted thorium. Got speed. Ah, I got caught on the stairs. Ah, and I jumped. Oh my gosh, that was really bad. What in the world? You haven't played since Wrath? Yeah, that came out... When did Dragon Riding come out? I guess Dragon Flight is when Dragon Riding came out. That would make sense. Okay.
King's Honor.
Does she train... Enchanted Thorium? She does. She does. So we can get enchanted thorium from her. So that's good to know. Did I spin already?
Farewell.
I did spin, yes. I did spin. So we will probably learn that, but not right now. I still... Oh my gosh, our bag's really filled up here, guys. I still want to test that skinning farm. What zone did I spin? What's the new zone? We got Searing Gorge. Are Flight Masters all gone now then? No, they're still there. They're just a lot slower than if you Dragon Road. But if you want to AFK, you could just go on a flight path and get there. At any point, will things like major cities ever be unlocked for things like trainers? Yeah, they will be, but only once I've unlocked like the entire Eastern Kingdoms. So for example, once I have all Eastern Kingdoms unlocked, then like Stormwind and Ironforge I think are unlocked for me. Oh! Our kill count number 2 on Rek'Thulak. Also, there was, down here, I saw a rare spawn when I was dead. Let's see if he's still up. Still up. Snips, that's a cool name. Let's take him out first so no one else tags him. See what we get. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Alright.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Those are all staying. Go, 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 go. All right.
Watch your back.
So for ease of farming, I am going to list all the leather I have in my bags to test an hour of farming here. But first I am going to put these ones on the bars just in case I get some. Rugged leather. Thick. Heavy. 13. Wow, heavy leather is quite good. Dragon scales. Okay. Now, with those listed, I can actually test out a skinning farm here. So, these seem to be the only, like, plausible mobs to actually do any kind of skinning on here in Searing Gorge. And while we have it, we may as well test them, right? Wait. Oh my gosh, didn't even skin Snips. Was he skinnable? Oh my goodness. I didn't even think. He is skinnable, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got a Scorpion scale. Very good. And a thick leather. Aren't there some of these underground? We just looked through, I think, the whole underground, and they changed it from classic to retail. So they're not there anymore underground, unfortunately. Why am I so hot? You didn't expect that? You're entitled to your opinion, I suppose. I don't know. Okay. New session. Let's wait. I guess I should probably do a target macro. They're called. Watch me just like misspell this so bad. Slash target in send o soar. Is that right? Incendosaur. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just got back from some studying. What farm are you running now? If you're just tuning in, I'm testing out some... I'm doing a testy test here on skinning farm here. So let me get into it. Let's go. Rugged leather. Okay, okay. I look like Timu Thor. Hey, you know what? That's not too bad. I once dressed as Thor for Halloween. Hey, TJ, thank you for the fellow traveler over on YouTube. Appreciate that. This farm would be better if you had instant mount because of how far a lot of these are away. Surely Sunken Temple would be a better farm for leathers. I would have to agree, but the only way that we know with our new zones is to test them. Maybe these guys drop heavy hide consistently. You never know. But yeah, probably. Probably. But the thing is, with Goldbound, if I only ever did the best farms from our old zones, well, it'd be pretty boring. Plus, I like testing stuff out, so that's what we're doing. We'll do probably like a test here to see the rates, and if it's not good, well then we just probably won't spend a lot of time farming it later, but we'll see what it's like. Searing Gorge, you're hoping for STV? Yeah. I was also kind of hoping for STV.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Siri thought I was talking to her there. Oh my gosh. Put the macro onto my keybind so I can get it easier. They're always listening. I think Searing Gorge is still going to be like a very fun one. I think it's going to be... I mean, this might not be the best gold per hour, but I think it's going to be a fun farm. Also, it's saying it's like 4k gold per hour so far. So we'll see how the levels stay. I mean, 4k is nothing to shake your fist at, right? Like for a gold farm? We'll see where it ends up, though. It is a little unfortunate that we do have to, like, fly between the dinosaurs, but that's okay. Which zone was the best to farm in terms of how easy it was for the gold? So far, the fastest gold per hour, like the fastest zone in, like, slash played, I think was Searing Gorge. Sorry, Burning Steps. My brain had a brain fart there. Most jacked WoW streamer? I don't know about that. Maybe I don't think I'm the most jacked WoW streamer. As far as I know, I might be the strongest though. I'm sure there are people who are stronger who have streamed WoW, but like, to be fair, I'm not really a full-time streamer either, so. We'll have to have a World of Warcraft powerlifting meet. I think when Tyler 1 was playing WoW, we would have had a pretty good run, I think, for powerlifting total. He would have me on bench for sure, but I would have him on squat and deadlift, especially if we squat the depth. Yeah, most jacked is being jacked is a very subjective term. I think objectively, from my perspective, the most jacked WoW streamer would have to be Bajira, right? Because he competes in bodybuilding and he's diced. So I think Bajira on the scale of jacked, because I think jacked is muscles, definition, you know, symmetry, and levels of leanness. So right now I think Bajira, I would say for sure, is more jacked than me. Yeah. Give the people double bicep. Hit him with the flex, little Bajira. Tyler's really strong. His bench is insane, man. I was watching his bench. He out benches me for sure, 100%. Got a sub for the Seps. Does Bajira still do the double bicep every sub? Let's go to it if so. Genji was also pretty big at times. There's a lot of like guys who like to lift that play WoW a lot. Double bicep a riot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have a riot on our hands, guys. Yeah, this add-on down here, below my nameplate, is called Zone Timer. Yeah. No, yeah, there's definitely like a lot of pretty fit World of Warcraft players. I keep thinking there's two mobs because like they have the double thing. The double like spine, I guess you call it the spine, yeah. So our classic skinning is going higher and higher, so we are pretty much only getting thick leather now. Which isn't bad, because thick leather is worth more than rugged. And it's pretty similar to heavy. I wonder if at max, if we ever start getting two thick leathers. Dorsal fin? Is that a dorsal fin? Name of the item tracker? So I kind of have, right now on the top left, is farming bar, and then it also farming bar pops up on my screen with the tracker. But then this one here is Loot Appraiser, like the one that has the values is Loot Appraiser. So they're two separate add-ons there. Oh, thick hide. Those aren't worth much. We don't want those. Uh-oh, if we start getting more thick hide, this farm might be pretty bad. Thick leather, that's not bad. One sec, I want to stop for a second and go search for the Sunflecked. Okay, so these are like 40 silver each. And then the Incendisaur scales are like 1 silver each. Those are the grays that we're getting. It's funny how 4K gets me excited while you farm 40 to 60k per hour. Farms on your 80 druid. Yeah. I mean, 4K, it's a level where it's like not bad to do here and there, but we're probably not going to do it for like 10 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? I do have a feeling that the mining here is going to be the consistent gold for sure, because we have mithril ore all over the zone. What was the most enjoyable farm so far? Not the best, not the most profitable, but the most fun. I really enjoyed our lower Blackrock Spire transmog runs. Transmog runs are just inherently fun, I find. Especially when you're going for like a rare recipe like Arcanite Champion. That was really fun. Mithril has gone down in recent weeks. Oh no.
Bicep or riot?
I have like 79 with a cheer. You know what? We'll hit you with the bicep. You got it. There we go. Boom. The lighting is not very good for the biceps right now though, but the double bicep, it's not bad. I'm more of a lower body guy, but you know what? Gotta respect the bits. Gotta respect the bits. Thank you for the bits, brother. But yeah. Loot appraiser challenges for that. Yeah, where you get like multiple people at, like doing loot appraiser. It's good. You think my biceps are bigger than your thighs? I haven't measured them in a long time. The last time I measured them, I was like 210 pounds. I should probably see what they're measuring in at. Crooked. Nice one. Jim, you've been watching me since day one of Goldbound. Thanks for tuning in. You've done your own challenges inspired by me, and you've enjoyed a lot of retail WoW more recently. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're having some fun with retail. I think retail is a really good, like, open world game where you can just set your own, you know, choose your own adventure for sure. And Sarah, I missed it a while ago. Someone asked me if I would ever do a challenge like this in Classic. I think the answer is yes, but I definitely wouldn't do a Goldbound challenge in Classic for quite some time. Maybe one day I would. I kind of right now more so like the leveling challenges for Classic. It's a different change of pace for both you as a viewer and also for me as a creator. I think if I did a very similar challenge in Hardcore right now, it kind of just adds a little more, you know, double dipping on the same style of content, so I like to mix it up. Next bits, show thighs. I did do a full, you know, turnaround earlier about asking you how much you think I weighed, so the quads are there. We got the squatters build for sure. Do Goldbound IRL. Can't leave this. I can't leave my province until I make $100,000. I don't know. I compete in powerlifting, right? Yep. Are there weight classes like do an 80 kilogram powerlifter compete against a 100 kilogram powerlifter? So, quick little aside on powerlifting. There are weight classes. Different powerlifting federations have different weight classes. So basically, think of it this way: there's retail powerlifting and classic powerlifting. You know, retail powerlifting is like the OG, aka they don't test for substances. Their weight classes pretty much just go up by 10 kilos. So it's like 70, 80, 90, 110, 120, you know, 140. Drug tested powerlifting, aka the IPF, tends to have like more awkward ones. So like there's the weight classes for guys go like 74 kilos, 83 kilos, 93 kilos, 105 kilos, 120 kilos, and then 120 plus. So you'd be competing within those weight class bands, but then for the whole competition they have like a large formula which takes your total, puts it into formula, compares it your total to your body weight, and that formula is used to compare across weight classes. So you'll get a score, like for example, you might have a GL score of 93. And so you could compare your score against another lifter who's lighter with a lighter total because it takes into account your body weight. So you could win your weight class in a competition, but then they generally also have an overall winner, and the overall winner is across weight classes. What do you mean by your total? Oh yeah, so total for powerlifting is just the lifts that you do in powerlifting are squat, bench, and deadlift. So your total is just the cumulative weight you lift in all three. So it's squat plus bench plus deadlift. So your best successful attempt on each is your total. And for powerlifting, the lifter with the highest total weight lifted, wins. But you just get one lift from each squat, bench, and deadlift. Yeah. Oh, what's my total? My best competition total is 702.5 kilos. But I have a higher overall gym total, like if you add my best lifts from individual competitions, but in one competition my best is 702.5. But that's a little tangent on powerlifting there, yeah. How do you get to powerlifting? There's different powerlifting federations all over. So like different countries have different federations. Some are more international. So like the IPF is the International Powerlifting Federation. And each country that is a participating country in the IPF will have their own sub-federation. So for example, in Canada it's the CPU, the Canadian Powerlifting Union, which is part of the IPF. And then you go one level down, and each province in Canada has their own provincial one. So we have the Alberta Powerlifting Union, which is part of the Canadian Powerlifting Union, which is part of the International Powerlifting Federation. So if you keep winning, you go all the way up to International Worlds. But yeah, I compete raw. Raw, aka like no supportive equipment aside from a belt and knee sleeves and wrist wraps. Late to stream, congrats on the new zone unlock. Thank you, thank you. Get some hydration going though. Okay, so we're getting rugged leather and thick leather, it looks like. CAD, it is, it is. Is bro drinking milk? Kind of. I basically, what I'm drinking is a shot of espresso in ice with milk. So it's like a, I guess an iced latte. Pretty tasty. Bulky mallet. Nope, nothing really worth there. That's anabolic. Heck yeah. It definitely is anabolic. An iced flat white. I guess that's what it would be technically, yeah. I added like a little bit of maple syrup to it though. For a little sweetness. Yeah. Yeah, Crooked Searing Gorge does look a lot like Burning Steps. But it is Searing Gorge, yeah. Very similar look around here. If I had to rank the zones that I've done in terms of fun and efficiency, what would be the top 3? Elwyn's got to go up there, even though it was very inefficient. It was just fun. Searing Gorge has to go there too. I've had fun in all the zones. I'm between Swamp of Sorrows and Westfall, though, I think, for the 3rd step. But yeah, no, it's been a fun journey. Been a really fun journey, actually. Turtle Farm was best. Yeah, you know what? Swamp of Sorrows had some really unexpected cool farms. Turtle Farm, large raw mitefish, which, guys, I'm not farming it right now. I'm sorry if you are. Let me just pull up the auction house and show you guys. You guys, the value on this is insane. Okay, it's been between like 600 and like 4K over the past couple months. People have been making a killing on this, just so you know. Just so you know. Dark Iron Farm was the best. 1600 Dark Iron ores. That was pretty hype. That was pretty hype. But why? What does a classic fish have to offer? That's been a mystery we've been trying to solve. I don't know. I think that fish in particular might be just like the best fish for leveling to a certain point. But that's my best guess. It's also pretty rare. Thalric, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Appreciate the support. And yeah. You think a bunch of people on your server watch my videos? Every time my video comes out and you play alone with what I'm doing, there's always a bunch of people there farming. That's funny. Yeah, we have noticed the markets change a little bit after videos. They usually recover pretty quick. What was the twist if I ruled done Morogh? Alright guys, let me level with you guys. Okay, so the twist, I had everyone vote on a straw poll for what zone they wanted to see, and if it rolled that zone, there's a twist. The twist, I'm not going to basically flesh it all out, but what I have said is our stockpile would be severely diminished. We would in some degree be doing Dun Morogh full natty bro, basically. So I am gonna keep that for future rolls. I think it adds a little bit of spice. Have I thought about doing a Horde Goldbound account? If so, what might my starting zone be? So I definitely wouldn't do it. Because it's just too much to have 2 Goldbounds going. The time investment. If I was to do it though, I think I would go undead. I think I'd go undead. So we're 21 minutes into this farm so far, and we're kind of hovering at 3.5k per hour. Which is like a third to a quarter as efficient as some of our best skinning farms. Man, we'll do anything but touch Kalimdor. Eastern Kingdoms is better than Kalimdor. Like, I'll just say it. 100% it is. Kalimdor is going to be fun, but like, if I could only pick one, I go Eastern Kingdoms all day. Maviki22, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. And enjoy the ad-free viewing over on Twitch. Keeping the hype train going. Let's go. Another add-on we are running is kill count. So far we have 129 kills on these Incendisaurs so far. Yo-ho. Timmy Tech. Timmy Tech gifting 5 subs. Thank you for the subs, Timmy Tech. And if you just got gifted a sub over on Twitch by Timmy Tech, happy to have you in here. Taking that number 1. Let's go. Appreciate it, Timmy. Hype train level 3. Let's go. Gabrielle, nice. How's it going? Get a sip of the iced coffee. Is our TTS muted? No, it should be on. I don't know what's going on here. I'm also excited for the zone timer, because this is the first zone that we've actually had a full zone timer on. Yo! Pathalerix following up the gifted on the hype train with 5 gifted subs on Twitch here. Aw, thank you. Appreciate the support, and welcome in for all the gifties. Look at that. Zarale with the gifted. Thank you. On hype train as well. This is actually kind of a chill farm, isn't it? Like, you kind of just do circles. It's not too efficient, but honestly, it's not a tiring farm at all. I wonder if these guys even have like some loot on their table. So far we've gotten 1 green. So not a ton of greens, but hey, not bad. You're good. Now it's time to chill with the stream for a bit. There we go. Happy Monday. This farm would be considerably better if they had some kind of trade good on their loot table, like meat or something. Losing everything would be a bit harsh. Maybe rolling a second wheel with different types of trade goods and transmog, and you roll that and remove your stockpile of those items. Yeah, I haven't fleshed out. I'm saving it kind of for like when it happens. But I'm not saying I would delete all my backlog forever. I agree. I wouldn't get rid of my entire listings. However, they may not be active for Morogh. We'll have to wait for the next zone spin if it hits. The best way I could describe it without fully like outlining it would be more akin to the Dark Moon. Blaze of Glory, have I got anything called lava oil yet? One sec. You tell me. You tell me. Yeah, we that was cool. That was a cool discovery. I actually didn't know about that, and then I looted it, and everyone's like, "Yo, go get the recipe." I'm like, "What recipe?" So that was very helpful. Very cool. The Cuban Bear just subbed to say, "Damn, dude, you're jacked." Well, thank you for subbing, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, like if we had a situation where these guys dropped some kind of a trade good, like a scale or meat, this would be like a 7,000 gold per hour farm if like the meat was worth like 10 gold each. That would be really good. We'll definitely do an hour here and see, you know, just to confirm the gold per hour, but that might be about it. The Biohazard. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. How's the WoW token on NA? It shot up to 450k on EU. Apparently, like yesterday it was up to 377k on NA, and right now it's hovering around 322k, which is about 20,000 gold higher than it was the past couple of weeks. How long do I expect to be in Searing Gorge? Not particularly long. I do think we have pretty good consistent farms. I think that mining is going to be really good. Drag it? Yeah. We ended up getting Searing Gorge. So today we've kind of been exploring around, doing the new dungeons and raids we got. And now I'm just testing out some skinning. I have to keep skinning and blacksmithing until tomorrow at reset because I got to go do molten core to get a bunch of core leather to craft the rest of the dark iron that I couldn't craft. Once I do that, though, I will be unlearning skinning and blacksmithing. You feel like wiping my own postings for DM would have me stuck there for 3 months for DM? You mean Westfall, like Dead Mines? Sleck, thank you for the super chat. Do all quest lines, bucko? Yeah, I'll probably do all the quests here. I like to explore before I do the quests, though, too, because sometimes the quests remove certain mobs. Also, over on Twitch, thank you for that hype trimming at level 4. Choo-choo. Let's go. But yeah, I do want to do the quests here. I think it'll be fun. Oh my gosh, crafting alts would make it so much easier. The thing is, though, I don't think this zone is very much of a crafting angle. There's no new professions here for crafting, so that's the thing. I think it will be more so, aside from this recipe here, where did it go? Why can't I never see this recipe? I literally just had it. Oh, here it is. Aside from this, I think it's just going to be like a raw farming angle. Like, just like, you know, trying out farms and kind of a bit of a grind. I mean, maybe I'll find something else, but it kind of seems like... that. Chests are also good here. Okay. I haven't seen one yet. I have tracked treasure on, though, so hopefully we get something good from a chest. Nick, we did spin. We did. You can either rewind to watch it, or if you want to stick around for 10 seconds, I will tell you where we are. But if you do want to see it live, or like see the actual video of it, you want to probably rewind the stream there. All right, 5, 4. We got Searing Gorge. Hopefully, if you wanted to rewind, you already rewinded and you're in the past. But if not, you're live. Do I ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Is that what you're going for there? Little Katy Perry? Not really, no. I can't ever say I felt like a plastic bag. No. That was beautiful. Goldie Perry, you just got it. Ignite the light. That's a good song, guys. Oh my gosh. I can't sing it too long or else I'll just get, you know, whatever that copyright thing is. But that's a good song. Because of our ex-prime minister. Yeah. I absolutely love that plot line. It makes me smile. It's hilarious. Okay, so you guys on YouTube are talking about Dark Iron Dwarfs and allied races. We kind of went back and forth a little bit on this. My current thought line, I am not going to have, for sure, Dark Iron Dwarves be unlocked now. Okay. A couple things. I think they technically, we talked about it, they technically came out in Legion. There's technically a quest line to unlock them. And I just don't want to, like, roll a zone and then retroactively say, yep, we get Dark Iron Dwarves now. I'll think about it longer. I probably just won't use them until I unlock them, like, full natty. I don't know how that would be, though. Either way, if we get done Morogh, we will either be able to make a dwarf or a gnome. Not one of both. Yeah. Please make a crafting alt. Relearning professions is not a fun challenge. I think it is a fun part of the challenge. It will eventually be solved as we get, like, more starting zones. When would I ever be able to make a second gnome or dwarf, if ever? I don't think ever. Pending something changing. My ideal warband alt would be like 5 total. It would be like a dwarf, a night elf, an orc, and like a tauren. I don't think going above 4, maybe 5, just so we have all the professions. But I'm not going to have like an alt army of like 50 alts. I don't think that makes too much sense for the challenge. Call them gold frocked or something. Like the frock of goldies. What zones are connected to Searing Gorge? Badlands? Yeah, so there's a couple things. The unlocks, it's, where does this go again? I think it does go into Loch Madan and Badlands. Which, yeah, we actually haven't talked about that. What does Searing Gorge put on the spin? I think it puts Loch Madan and Badlands on the table for spinning next time. What if you unlock Tearsfall, make an undead? Yeah, Tearsfall would be undead starting zone for a crafting alt. Lock would be awesome. We'd get some revenge, that's for sure. We would definitely get some, you know, revenge for our hardcore characters. Did I just not skin these guys, or did this guy just kill them? I've thought about this a couple times, and I do think Loch Madan, if I could live in a zone, low-key might be the zone I live in. They have the looks like the best pubs. It's basically like the Scottish Highlands. Seems pretty cool. Can't believe we might get Locke from Searing Gorge instead of DM. What do you mean by DM? Because is that Dark Moon or Dire Maul? There's too many things with DM in World of Warcraft. Dead Mines. Dunmorrow. Oh, Dunmorrow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. WoW has too many DMs. That's so true. Dunmorrow. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Do you think Goldbound will be fun as a group self-found? Maybe starting in separate zones? I think that would be fun. I think a group Goldbound would be fun because you'd have like one guy would be like your blacksmith miner, one guy would be, you know, one guy would be your you'd have like a druid guy who is your gatherer. You'd have a dwarf who is like maybe like, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be a fun little challenge mode. Yeah. Lockdown living with ogres. Yeah, the ogres, you know, there's also trogs. I'm mostly picking the lock for the friendly NPCs in the atmosphere. Not exactly the hostile mobs. If we're going with hostile mobs, I don't know what zone I would pick. If I get locked next, will I put 2 Dunmorrows in the spin? No, there's a couple zones we have right now that have multiple zones going into it, like Deadwind Pass. I haven't been doubling up the chances for multiple paths in, though. I think that might get very confusing. I'm definitely, it's a good idea. Same with, like, the, percentages impacting, like, the percentage to roll. But I am very much preferring simplicity over additional levels of complexity. Deadwind Pass got scammed. Skamaz. Yep. Deadwind Pass is going to be rough. But it's also going to be fun. You're not that deep in the lore of retail, but can you play with ogres? And if not, why not? As far as I'm aware, there are some quest lines where there's some ogres that are friendly, right? Usually when there's competing tribes. But you can't play... Like, an ogre is not a playable race, no. And that's just because WoW never made them a playable race. But there's some spots where ogres, I think, are friendly. Why not, though? I don't know. You might be asking the wrong guy. I think if you want my opinion, it's just that Blizzard didn't want to put armor on ogres. Work through that. That'll be a hard character model to do. Probably thought it wouldn't be as popular. Yeah. Original Blade's Edge Mountains, you think they're friendly? Yeah, I think there's a couple friendly ogre encampments here and there. I think it also depends on, like, reputation when they're friendly or not. Yeah. They could make the females attractive, though. Wait, there's no female ogres in the game, is there? Wait, wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't picture a female ogre model in WoW. Are there no female ogre models in the game? That's ridiculous. They're the same model? There are female? Okay. I can't picture it. Interesting stuff. Riveting stuff. Yeah, I guess I don't know much about the ogre's, you know, reproductive tendencies and systems. Could be different, I don't know. Last boss of Mara is a female ogre. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I can picture it now. That's a big though. That's a big, like a big boss. Imagine if like all the female, if ogres were a playable race, and female ogres were the same size as the last boss of. Oh wait, she's an elemental. People are saying. Oh. Okay, maybe not then. Earthen race. Ah, okay. Okay. I take it back, guys. I take it back. Timmy, you're saying upon research there are none according to Wowhead. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder why. Just never got around to it, maybe? Strange. Very strange. There are females in Loch Madan. Female ogres in Loch Madan, are there? It's a very interesting topic. Alright, so we're still hovering around. We're 41 minutes into this farm. We're going to do an hour here, guys. 41 minutes in. We're at 3,300 gold per hour. Not great, not bad. I've had worse, I've had better gold per hours. Like I said, this probably won't be a farm that we sit down and do for like several hours. But hey, it's there. It's funny how such a simple question can spark such a discussion about female ogres. I've just never thought about it. It's a good point. Oh darn, did you miss the unlock? We did spin earlier today, yeah. We did. If you want, on YouTube, I think you can scroll back, or you can just hang out. And there will be spoilers. Iron Summit. There are very cool names. Yeah, it's Searing Gorge, yeah. There are some very cool names here, though. I think we're capped out on skinning here. Yeah, we're at 300 skinning. It's too bad that you don't get 2 from these guys sometimes. Feels like it would be a spot where maybe you could get 2. They have 2 of the dorsal fins. Did Searing Gorge unlock any dungeons since we already had Blackrock? Well, so, because there's so much in Blackrock, I actually kind of informally left Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent, and Upper Blackrock Spire for Searing Gorge. So we have those now. So we did those today as well. Just because there is so much in Blackrock Mountain, and we only had 1 episode in Burning Steps, it was just too much to cover it all. Why Valparis? Yeah, that's fair. Why Valparis but no ogres as playable race? That's not a question I can answer. I don't know. That's fair. That's the question to save for the BlizzCon Q&A, I think. What is a Valpera? You know, like Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy? That's basically a playable race in WoW. Valperas. Oh wait, no. I'm even getting them wrong. No, the Valperas are like, yeah. Either way. I saw a black fox the other day with a silver-tipped tail. Crazy rare. Rare spawn IRL, guys. I was also at the supermarket with Pathwife, and we were getting some sodas for the fridge. And I said to her, like, there's like a Canada Dry mango peach ginger ale. I'm like, oh, that's a rare spawn. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, it's a rare spawn right there. We gotta get it. It's limited edition. I don't think she like really got the joke as much as maybe you guys would have, but I still had to say it. You know what I'm saying? It's actually pretty good. It's like mango peach ginger ale. It's pretty good. 0 sugar. What's the difference between a Rothy Highlands and the BFA version? I don't know. Pathwife playing WoW when? I don't know if she will. I don't know if she will play WoW ever. Did you miss the spin? Cut. You did, unfortunately. You could go back and watch it, otherwise there will be spoilers. Here's the real question. Am I gonna make it 15 minutes before my next bathroom break while I'm water loading? That's the question of the day, I think. Well, maybe it's the second question of the day. I think the question of the day was probably what zone are we gonna spin? Maybe this is the second question of the day, but let's add some fuel to the fire. Can I lure her in with housing, or she's not really into games? She's into like, what's the kind of, I don't know what the genre would be, but a game where you sit and play it once. Not once, but like a game that you'll play several times, but each playthrough takes like 3 hours. So like, we play a lot of like Nintendo Switch games together and stuff like that. So we play like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Dance Dance, Harry Potter, those kind of like games that are just like kind of hop in, hop out games. How much water do I drink per day? On a normal day, I drink about like 1 to 1.5 gallons of water, or like 4 to 6 liters of water, depending on your units of measurement. Right now, though, I am drinking 4 gallons or 12 liters of water today because I am on a water load. Do I farm all the items used in housing, or did you unlock an item and then use it as much as you want? Every item I use to craft, I do have to farm myself, yes. I can't buy anything I've gotten previously. I have to farm everything I craft with. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't think Pathwife would really like the longer version of games. Maybe she would if she tried it, but yeah, she likes more so those session-based games. But oftentimes we'll have like a morning and play Mario Party with like coffee, and we'll like make pancakes or something. Pretty fun. I have to... We haven't played lately though, because like I'm so bad at this, guys. And Mario Party is the worst for it. I'm pretty good at mini games, so I pretty much win every mini game, and then I win most of the time. But we're very competitive, so like I don't like letting her win things. So she kind of doesn't like playing Mario Party anymore, so I gotta throw some games, guys. So she does get tilted, especially when I'm winning, and then we play with bonus stars. And if I'm already winning at the end of the game, like I get the bonus stars, she gets a little upset. But sometimes, you know, the bonus stars can help other people win. Yeah, old real materials got a pretty big price bump. That's so true. With player housing coming out. Both the materials used in housing crafts went up in price, but also all the materials went up in price, or most of the materials went up in price, because people have to level the professions. So even the lower rank materials are still quite good. Shining, welcome back. Find good farms yet? You know what, we found decent. So right now this skinning farm is sitting at like 3.4k per hour. Not crazy, not terrible, you know, but it's not awful. So far, this is the only one we've been testing, aside from dungeons. So far, it is the best farm in the zone, but it's the first farm we've tested in the zone. That's true, Squirrel. Yeah, those are good ones. I played a lot of those during COVID, like lockdown, with my friends. We would play like Jackbox games on Discord, just to like hang out. Especially with people who don't normally play video games. Like my core group of friends, we kind of all play WoW and we all play all these games, so we hop on Discord calls like quite frequently and play and stay connected. But during COVID, a lot of people who didn't play games, we were like getting them in. Like friends we would hang out with outside of video games, and they were playing like Jackbox and stuff, and that's a lot of fun. It's a very easy entry for non-gamers to play. Any nice rare mob loot pools? We've gotten a couple recipes that so far have kind of been our best loots. But I haven't done a deep dive yet on the mobs. I usually go through every mob in the zone, their loot tables on Wowhead, just to kind of check for stuff. What's my favorite Jackbox games? Let me think. I gotta remember, I haven't played in like maybe 2 years. I think it's like Quiplash.
Subpath, sadly Morogh wasn't in the pool, but male gnome son or a female dwarf daughter?
Thank you for the resub there, Lele. No male son or gnome daughter yet, though. Maybe once we roll Dunborough. Thank you for the resub, Lele, with the Founder's Badge. Let's go. What zone did we get? Yeah, we're on Searing Gorge now. Goldie is not pregnant. Nope. Not that I know of. Any potential good farms? So far, I think... I think that, like, from what I can tell, my bet would be mining is going to be the best gold per hour. But no guarantees. No guarantees. Alright, 8 more minutes and we'll see where we're at. It's definitely less gold per hour skinning than Sunken Temple. But, you know, we gotta test it. Anything nice in Upper Blackrock Spire? I don't think that the nicest thing about Upper Blackrock Spire is it does give us access to Warlords of Draenor enchanting materials and skinning materials, right? However, we can't craft with them yet because we don't have that expansion. Like, we don't have a profession trainer that can teach us WoD professions. But we can get the skinning there and the disenchanting materials there too. As a kid, you always pronounced it as Searing Gorge. I guess maybe I'm reading it differently than you would pronounce it. New transmog, you see? We did do Blackwing Lair this morning. We got a little bit lucky on the weapons. Oh, just a little bit. We pulled both of these bad boys. I'm curious. I guess I won't be able to test it today because I gotta hold on to mining. Sorry, I gotta hold on to skinning for tomorrow. Did I do the dog boss? Did I skin dog boss? No. When I did those runs, I had enchanting to save bag space, and then I just, after doing the runs, leveled skinning back up. But I think, well, we'll test, but I think the highest gold per hour has got to be mining here. At least for consistent gold. We'll see, though. I think I am going to make it to finish this hour of farming before the washroom. That's a massive W, I think. Oh, Dog Boss is the only source of blue dragon scale, FYI. Which, wait, is that in Upper Blackrock Spire? The Dog Boss and Ubers? Because that could be interesting. How much is it worth? Whoa, it's 500 gold each? So definitely skin it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. Do we already get our core leather this week? No, I'm still locked out until tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to get the rest of my core leather with trash runs, and then I can drop skinning for quite a while. I will have to test it out with the next runs. I didn't have skinning this time, but I probably should. Man, 5 minutes. I gotta pee pretty bad. Okay, 1 to 3 per week. You need 300 skinning, so not huge, but any bit helps. Yeah, like, skinning is one of those ones where it's pretty easy to get 300 if you do, like, half an hour of Sunken Temple. So that's not the worst thing to do, is just, like, do a little Sunken Temple before Blackwing Lair, and then you have skinning for it. Because, yeah, that adds up. It's kind of like the Dark Moon cap. It doesn't seem like much, but it does add up. If you get 3, that's 1,500 gold. That's really good. There we go. I'm excited for Burning Crusade pre-patch tomorrow, guys. That's gonna be hype. I will be on tomorrow. I don't normally stream Tuesdays, but I'm probably gonna play Pathalerix in the pre-patch tomorrow evening, afternoon. I don't normally do it, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta do it. I also probably won't be able to stream. I won't be able to stream this Friday because I am traveling to the powerlifting meet. So I will be out of town as of Thursday night. So it makes sense to stream an additional day during the week instead of Friday. So I will be doing like a afternoon stream tomorrow once TBC servers are live, pre-patch servers are live, and it'll be a Pathalerix day. That's correct. Searing Gorge. Alright, about 2 minutes left, and then I can take a washroom break. I could pause the timer, but it's just kind of nice to get the hour done and then add it all up. What level did I get Pathalerix up to? I think we're sitting on 18. I haven't played off stream after our Saturday stream, though. I think we're just at 18. So, I think the stream tomorrow will be our Dead Mines day, for sure. There's a 24-hour maintenance after... Wait, for the TBC pre-patch? I thought it was going live tomorrow at 3 p.m. Or is it Wednesday at 3 p.m.? Did I get my days mixed up? Uh-oh. I'll have to look into that. So yeah, if the servers aren't up tomorrow, I won't be playing, no. Alright, 1 minute to see how much more gold we can get. I mean, at least these guys do technically force spawn. It's just a very big kind of circle. Maybe the TBC servers or the classic servers go down Tuesday to Wednesday at 3 p.m. Maybe that's what it was. That's a big maintenance window. I guess it's a big patch. Okay. Love the content. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging around and watching. Okay. This might... No, we could probably get one more. Oh, patch drops at 3 p.m. today, so servers should be up for 3 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, that's my plan. It'll be like an afternoon, evening, once servers are live. Okay, 1 hour done, guys. Okay, before we add these up, I do have to use the washroom real quick. Back. Whoa. Okay, so 1 hour, according to Loot Appraiser, was 3,476 gold. Looks to be 231 thick leather, which is valued right now at about 3,000 gold, so that checks out. We also got rugged leather though. Where is our rugged leather here? Ah, it's down here. Bags are really full here, guys. We got 58 rugged leather with this farm. 464,000. Sorry. Oh, I wish. 464 gold. And then we also got 7 of the rugged hides, which I'm not seeing right now in my bags. There they are. So we got 7 of these, which is worth like 25 gold. So not too much. Bottom line, guys, slash calc, with 3,400, we'll call it 3,500 gold per hour, because we also got a little bit of vendor trash. Token is down to 300k, it's tanking. Alright, divided by 3,500. This is an 85-hour grind to a token, this farm. You know what? Not bad. If we just only farmed this until like Wednesday, no, until like Friday, just straight, we would get a token. But you know what? That's our first test. Okay, so that's not a bad test. Easy. What realm is this? This I guess I have never said my realm, but it's not hard to find. I think we can do better. I think we can do better too. I do agree. So what are we farming 85 times? You're AFK? I was just saying that this farm we just did, the gold per hour, we would have to farm it for 85 hours to get a token. So it's not the best gold per hour. Not the worst either. 4 gold stacks of molars and stuff too, so we got a few gold from that as well. I am going to save my enchanting reagents just because for this recipe, I am going to have to level up enchanting to craft enchanted thorium bars. We did the spin, yes. Searing Gorge is what we landed. Speaking of realms, the TBC one is Dream Scythe, right? That is correct. I am on Dream Scythe Alliance for my TBC character. My hardcore characters, like my true hardcore classic characters like Pathalerix, is still on Doomhowl. Apparently, though, they're getting in TBC servers, like on launch, the NPC is coming back where you can sell flag for Soul of Iron. So that's going to be cool. What's the WoW token at right now? It's about 300k right now on NA, on North American servers. Apparently it hit 377,000 gold like yesterday, though. Massive spike. It was 500k on EU yesterday. That's insane. That's mad. I kind of want to get rid of a lot of these trade goods, so I'm just going to go ahead and sell a lot of these. That's so expensive on EU. That's crazy. The NPC is only in Ironforge for Alliance, isn't it? I think so. I think the Horde equivalent is in Undercity. Right? What do you think? Could it be that your viewers are buying auctions specifically to support me? So what I do is I sell trade goods on Goldie. And that's just because if you look at this, like thick leather, when you search thick leather, all you see is how many there are. You don't see who's posting it. So it's just a trade good. Transmog, I sell on an undisclosed character that no one knows whose name it is. So none of my transmog is being sold by Goldilocks to avoid that. Yeah, otherwise I think it could happen, yeah. I mean, it still could happen. There's no guarantees, but it's a lot harder now. If you guys want to support me, the best way is probably to drop that Twitch Prime versus buying my game items in game. The name is Pathalerix. That'd be funny. You know a way of finding the name, but I'll keep it secret. There's definitely ways to figure it out, yeah. But it creates a level of friction. At least this way, if someone random is browsing for a transmog and they see the name, they don't say, oh, I'll buy that one instead of this one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you can see the seller's names. Like, it shows you all of them, but like trade goods in particular, like how many of these are, there's 6,500 sold per day, so like all of these are going to sell regardless of who's selling them. Who's this guy selling 300 frayed knots? That would be one way of discovering it. I don't have that many though. You're going to go buy all 389 thick leather just so you buy mine. Hey? Yeah, put some other up for 30k and I'll help you out. That would be, see, that would be bad if I went and did something like this. Like if I was live and I went, okay guys, I'm posting this citrine here for 250,000 gold, 2.5 million, and I posted it. That could get sniped. Yeah, that'd be really bad. But I will not do that. So am I only streaming on YouTube? Nope, I'm also on Twitch, Daltrons. I'm actually usually on Twitch, but I stream these big events on YouTube. If you prefer Twitch and you're on YouTube, in the description there should be a link to my Twitch there. Otherwise, it's twitch.tv/pathalerixgold. You think we're that rich? We're the 99% watching the 1%? I do know some of you are indeed that rich. I know some of you are sitting on multiple gold caps, to be to be fair. Timmy Tech saying 14 druids. There we go. We got some gold goblins in the chat for sure. Okay, guys. So now, here's our situation. We have skinning. And we have blacksmithing. I don't want to unlearn skinning until I do my molten core runs tomorrow. And I can't unlearn blacksmithing until I do my molten core runs tomorrow. So, what would be the next thing to potentially farm? Okay, what is it? I actually haven't gone in this cave down here. Let me check that cave. Yeah, don't give me gold, guys. Give each other gold. If you want to give anyone gold, give it to each other. Yeah. Is this... Whoa. Wait. There's more beasts up here. Rugged leather. This doesn't go somewhere else, does it? Oh, interesting. Ooh. Wait, is this the tunnel to Badlands? No, there's a path to Badlands. What is this? I didn't see this on my first scout through. Do I do any gold guides for Classic WoW? I haven't. I made one back in the day. It's on the channel, but I haven't made any up-to-date ones, no. Rare spawn in a chest in there, you think? Okay. Yeah, nothing for us then. Let me go on a jump and fly and see if I can find any quick chests. I do have scouting for treasure on. Let me see if I can find any treasure chests real quick. Because apparently there's pretty good chests. Do I know when the next Inquisitor video is coming? You looking forward to it? I have two minds here. So like I have a good chunk edited of Inquisitor. Leroy, thank you for the prime, by the way. However, I could either make it... I don't know what the right video length for the Inquisitor challenge is. Right now I have about 25 minutes. But it's like levels 11 to 15. And so I think I might want to make it longer and get like 11 to 20 into a video. But then I think it'll be like a 45, 50-minute video. And I don't know if that's too long. I don't know what the ideal length for the Inquisitor videos are. Oh, there's a chest. But basically, either Wednesday or Saturday is the next Inquisitor. I'm going to a strongman competition on Saturday. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll see if there's going to be a Goldbound this Saturday because we just unlocked the zone today. And I'm going to be gone as of like Thursday. So, it might have to be a longer Inquisitor on Saturday. And then we return with like a faster cadence when we're back. Because Goldbound is always 2 to 3 per month, so if there's no Goldbound this week, it might make sense to have a longer Inquisitor on Saturday. Whoa! Elemental Raiment, that's definitely good. Yeah. That's nice. You guys are saying you down for a long vid? 30-minute vids are good. Level 45, 11 to 20 would be rushed. For a 20-minute video, I'd say anywhere for 30 to 40. Yeah, levels 11 to 20 in one video would be like probably 40 to 45 minutes. Or they could be 2 smaller videos, each like 20 minutes. But you don't want to go too long, yeah, because too long it's just kind of like, you know. So that's I'm trying to think what the best balance there would be. I kind of feel like 25 minutes an episode is ideal, but then I think there might just be too many episodes. That being said, a 25 minutes of Inquisitor versus 25 minutes of Goldbound, the time played in editing time is much, much, much higher for Goldbound. You'd keep it in the 25 to 30 minutes range? That's kind of what I was leaning to. Yeah. Yeah. Don't take this the wrong way. As I fall asleep, so longer form is a plus for me, but I get lost if I stream and rewatching long is a chore. Yeah, like I think, like if I see, even if I really like this video series, if I see like a 50-minute video, I kind of think, oh, that's a long video. I think it's too long. I don't know. I'm just seeing if I can spawn any more chests while I'm out and about. Okay, let's think here. What can we do? 18 to 33 minutes, like the sweet spot for YouTube videos. You feel like? Yeah. I think there's like two spectrums. Like what you can do. I haven't done this. Oh, pickpocket. That's good actually. A lot of people who do series will like post like the full like. For example, now that I've got 19 videos of Goldbound. Some creators will edit those all into one like supercut, and it'll be like an 8-hour video. Some people do that. That way you can like rewatch the series without like the intros and outros. Possible. That's true. Second monitor niche is like longer videos are better. Wait. I'll 9 Milk, you said I wanted the zone timer to add on to have an update. To add a window that shows all the times. You just made an add-on that adds that? Wait, so it adds on to the zone timer that to make a window? If you just made that, that's actually so crazy. Just waiting for it to be approved in CurseForge? Like an extension to zone timer? Yeah, wait, you just did that? That's once it's approved by CurseForge, I'll definitely check it out. That's goated. Okay, let's try pickpocketing, guys. We'll just see, you know, some preliminary pockets to pick. You were bored? Yeah? Well, that's legit. That's goated. Yeah, 34 minutes is perfect for you. Best content for when you're having a meal. That's a good length. I like it. I'm just looking for my pickpocket macro. There it is. Why is stealth not on my action bars? That's kind of weird. Professions. I always get mixed up in retail versus classic. There we go. Stealth. We'll just do some, you know, initial pickpocketing to see what there is. Oh, that didn't work. I guess it would help if I put the pickpocket macro onto the stealth bars, right? That would probably be the best. This is like, yeah, we're kind of just doing some preliminary testing here. Just, it's fun for me too. Like, I can look up loot tables on Wowhead, but also just finding something, just playing is so fun. You know what I mean? Like finding that oil today, I didn't know that was on their loot tables. That's just cool to do. And then, you know, after today, I'll go deep dive onto all the different drops. But it's kind of fun to get some preliminary, what is this kind of drops on day one, right? When I started your antidepressant treatment, the early days were really rough. When you watched through all the Goldbound, it really helped a lot. Oh, that's all. I'm glad that it helped. That's, you know what? That's good. Glad you're enjoying it. Something just came to your mind. Oh, Poncho just jumped down. When I hit max level, would I be allowed to run Mythic Plus in current raids and unlock zones? Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think Searing Gorge was a little bit of a sleeper zone. It's sick, guys. Like, even if all we get is what we have found today, like, that's a lot of cool stuff, and I'm sure there'll be more. Yeah, because my kind of thought was for Inquisitor, either having, like, 2... Because here's my idea with Inquisitor. It's a mini-series, and so it was kind of like, you know, a bit of a... You know, I put a little bit of elbow grease into putting them out, you know, a little bit of editing time. Ideally, it's 1 per week on top of the Goldbounds I'm releasing per week. So some weeks would have 2 videos, an Inquisitor and a Goldbound. Or, and that would be like a 40 to 45 minute video, probably. Or, this might be a bit crazy, but dividing that into 2 videos that are each 20 to 25 minutes. That's what I'm kind of deciding between. I kind of don't want to, the reason I might not want to do 2 videos is that way it kind of like dilutes the Goldbound. Not dilutes the Goldbound, but like it makes people who don't understand what's happening, they see 2 Inquisitors in a row, even if they're like really close, they'll think, oh, and they'll comment, are you not doing Goldbound anymore? And I'm like, no, I am. I'm just also doing this, you know what I mean? So that's the balancing act there, I suppose. 2 like mid-sized videos or 1 longer video for Inquisitor. Maybe 1 longer video for Inquisitor is best. Also, yep, Poncho is checking in. Oops, I didn't pickpocket that one. Yeah. I do think, like, in the short term, like, in a very nearsighted version, it would be best just to, like, only do Goldbound. But I think that's a very short-sighted approach. I like, both for myself as, like, for enjoyment and creating Goldbound, it's better to have like a little bit time between some episodes so it doesn't feel like a grind, and also to mix up the content for me and also for the viewers. I think it's a much more healthy long-term biased approach. Have I thought of trying other games and challenges them as well? I've done more than thought about it. I got one in the works. Wouldn't be a very common thing though. Ooh, yeah. If you guys know me, you probably know what game it's in. You feel like OSRS would be huge because it's also a great second monitor game? Didey, you're cooking with that one, I think. You're cooking with that one. If you have me on Discord, you might see me on Old School RuneScape recently. We'll see. Nothing guaranteed. Nothing guaranteed. But what my kind of thought process, if I do like a non-WoW game, it's gonna be a 1 episode challenge, not like a series. Are we winning? We're winning. Okay, so far, let's keep pickpocketing. Just pull a full pumpkin out of a guy's pocket without him noticing. That we did. I kind of thought these guys would have battered junk boxes, I'm not gonna lie. I thought there'd be battered junk boxes here. It should be the right level range for it, right? You like Inquisitor simply because it is more content? Yeah. It's a lot of fun for me too. My favorite ways to play WoW is to gold farm and to level, and so that's kind of why that's where it is. It doesn't look like these guys are very fast spawners. You like the voice? We have 3 of these now, guys. Look at this. 3 patterns for Shadoweave Mask. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. You think these guys only drop standard junk boxes? It's kind of seeming like that might be the case. I might go pickpocketing in the mine. That might be fun. Let's go pickpocket the mine, see what they have. I totally like forgot or didn't know that there was this whole underground system in this zone. It definitely levels up the zone. Aren't there junk boxes near the dwarves, not lower level? The ones that are mining? Maybe. Oh, this is not an entrance, guys. My bad. Let me go in this one, maybe. Oh, we can also try fishing. Can you pickpocket the slaves? Yep. I'll try a couple more of these guys, but it is seeming like they don't have much on their pickpocket tables. How did I actually come up with this challenge? Saw others or came up with it on my own? I can talk you through like the whole process. So basically, I was making like YouTube videos. If you go back on this channel many years ago, just for fun, like gold videos, like gold guides and stuff. I've always been a gold goblin. And then I stopped, and I was doing like, I had several other YouTube channels I was trying to become a YouTuber on, like, as like my kind of side passion projects. Oh, this guy has sturdy junk boxes, okay. And then, none of them were working. It was like 2 years. I was trying to really like do YouTube. And then one day I was actually getting my wisdom teeth out, and I was like, I had my wisdom teeth out and I was in so much pain on pain meds, I couldn't sleep. And I was just binge watching old school RuneScape series, like content, like flipping old school, all those guys. And this was like 3 a.m. and I was like, you know what? I took out like my phone notepad and I started writing like World of Warcraft challenges that would fit the old school RuneScape vibe. And then I started researching it and I found guys like Nabble, guys like Shax, Venerio. And then I saw what they were doing. I'm like, okay. Because my first thought was something kind of like what Zone Locked is, like the ATT. But I saw Nabble was doing it, so I didn't want to do something like on the nose. I'm like, how could I make gold part of this? Because I love farming gold. And then I just kind of thought of Goldbound. So I was drugged when I thought of this. I was on Tylenol and Advil, yes. I was in a lot of pain, though. You guys are pointing out that I'm pickpocketing the slaves. Yeah. I am pickpocketing the slaves. Maybe they were trying to escape. Maybe they're getting paid wages. I don't know. So not comfortably numb? No. No. I was in a lot of pain. I couldn't sleep. And the next day I made Goldbound. Actually, the first episode, if you go back to episode 1, I talk super slow and kind of like not my voice because I have... It was literally like 2 days later, and I had the gauze still in my mouth from the from my wisdom teeth coming out. Yeah, but that's how I thought of it. It was a mix of RuneScape creators seeing what was happening in WoW with like Nabble and Zone Lock and all those guys, and then trying to make my own version of it. I did not think it would pop off. I thought, this is like, I'm kind of like tired of trying to do like these other YouTube channels. So what I just want to make a video that I want to make for just for my own personal enjoyment. And lo and behold, that's the series in the video that pops off. When I made Goldbound, guys, I had 400 subscribers on YouTube. True story. Have I thought about using my gold getting skills and money making skills to use it on the stock market? I'm pretty, I don't really do much active trading. I'm very much a set it and forget it kind of stock guy. There's a lesson there? 100%. Yeah, there's a lesson to be learned there. Okay, I think you just gotta follow, like, you know, what you're, like, I think the biggest thing if you're trying to make it on YouTube or anything like that is just find something that you genuinely just like enjoy. And I think that comes through in the videos. I got bored of Nabo's videos, Sage. I don't think I said that. What teeth can we remove next? Tom, you need a good idea. I think I'll keep my teeth for now. You're twisting my words. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. What editing software do I use? I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free. There's a paid version that, like, honestly, there's so many features. Like, it's pretty good. Really good. I would recommend it. Was Path wife thinking of me being a YouTuber? Oh, well, she was alongside me when I was trying to do all these other YouTube channels, so she's like seen me trying to do it. And so she's just super happy, super proud that I have made it a reality. It's actually, I think, motivated her. I won't say what her passion projects are, but it has motivated her to kind of get her butt into gear on a couple of her passion projects. Not YouTube related, but like other kind of, you know, like things you think that might not be possible, but potentially could be. So I think it's been cool to see her work on some other stuff too. What was my day job before I went 100% to YouTube? I haven't actually said. I've kept that secret. Some people have guessed it, but yeah, so far I've just kept it private. Do I think unlocking a Horde character will boost my gold farming or divide attention? Well, my whole thought for the crafting alts is that they'll just be for crafting, so I won't be farming on them. So I think it'll just be helpful. So we are getting sturdy junk boxes, which does mean I'm probably going to want to open 100 of these guys. Right? You think accountant? Not a bad guess, but that's not it. Yeah, I think we'll probably want to open 100 lock boxes here at some point. The thing is, it's probably better to kill the slaves. That way their pockets reset. But do I have the heart to do it? I don't know. Glad I never gave up on the channel. Like the content? Well, thank you. Maple Syrup Mafia. I was a RuneScape YouTuber. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, there's a very relevant quest in the zone about the slaves. Do any of the quests here make the slaves like hostile or green? Because if they become green, I can't pickpocket them. That's kind of bad. So I wonder if there's quests here that would affect that. Let's open up these lock boxes though. Let's see it. Maybe one more. Get a smooth 8. Man, it would be so bad if we couldn't. Well, like, here's the thing. If I killed them, they would respawn, and their pockets would also respawn. But a lot of these guys, their pockets are picked. Hey, this is the housing decor we can get eventually, once we have the right quest completed. Silithus is a really good gold farming zone, yeah. I should do a small run of merch and put for the gold as one of them. I've been working on some different like providers for merch, like manufacturers. I haven't found one I love. This shirt was actually a sample. It says "Greetings, Travelers" on it, but I didn't love the fit for male and female. The female fit was pretty bad when Pathwave tried it, so I've been trying to find a good happy medium for a good supplier to do merch with. I don't want to just like throw it on any kind of merch type of deal. A lot of decor is just random assets you've never noticed before. I mean, they may as well reuse it. Do it on a mug. Mug would be cool. Favorite protein powder? I like a lot of different ones. I don't have like a set one. I've tried a lot of different ones. Mostly I kind of just order or get ones that are convenient for me. I go pretty basic though. I go like chocolate or vanilla. Okay, there we go. We got 8. Let's go pick these, lock pick these and open them. Curious what's inside. Talents and spell. There we go. Lock. Pick. Pick lock. Just to get an initial view of what we're dealing with here. All right. Let's see what we got. Silver. Wait, did we already get sturdy junk boxes? Man, junk boxes are the biggest scam in World of Warcraft. That's crazy. You think junk boxes are different loot tables in different zones? Well, some of them have different names. Like the Duskwood ones are like, they're called something different. I guess these are probably the same as the Burning Steps ones, aren't they? I mean, yeah, they are called junk boxes. I don't know. I think they actually do have some stuff on their loot tables, though. Like, just really, really, really rare, I think. So you could technically pull something. Alright, guys. Not a bad first look into Searing Gorge. Not a bad first look. I'll take it. I will be back. Assuming Burning Crusade servers are up, I will be live tomorrow on Pathalerix if you guys wanted to come hang out for that. That one will be a Twitch-only stream. So if you want to come hang out, it'll probably be starting right around now tomorrow. I think, depending on when servers go live. And so that's going to be a Dead Minds kind of day on the Inquisitor. Hopefully get the polearm. Hype, hype, hype. But, thank you guys all for tuning into the stream today. It's been a fun one. Cool Zone was spun, Searing Gorge, so I'm excited. I think we'll have some good content here. Good farms. I don't think it'll take too long, but we'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Peace out. And go with honor, friend.